All right, we thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue on. Channels to reach out and say something. We always like to hear from you. It's an important part of what we do. So you can call, all right, for now, 0810-9510951. Again, 0810-9510951. You can call this number when the phone lines are open or when the phone line is open. You can send a text or you prefer to do a voice note. Please feel free. Send to 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. That number allows for both WhatsApp and traditional SMS. Moving from there, Facebook and X, we have posts on X, Today FM 951, Today FM 951. There you'll find the post for opinion poll, which is, of course, Tinubu's statement. Tinubu's statement, he's capping in Brazil. How do you rate this statement? Oh, an error from me. How do you rate this moment? I beg your pardon, it's supposed to be statement. How do you rate this statement? Misleading or factual? Misleading or factual? Since I took over, no more corruption in Nigeria. Everything is going well. Everything is going well. Tinubu tells Lula da Silva, Omo, Ashoko, misleading or factual? We'd like to hear from you. It's on X at Today FM 951. On Facebook, it's also there at Today951.fm, Today951.fm. You can find it there, Today951.fm. And you can find the general post there as well. You can find the general post on Facebook as well. All right, so all of those out of the way. Just to remind you, today is the last Wednesday in the month of August. So from 9:30, we'll have conversation with members of Club 401 this morning. They are Christian professionals advocating for good governance in Rivers State, and they are Rivers indigents. That's the key thing there. Today is World Lake Day. It's not a subject that we often talk about, but it's all part of our ecosystem. The theme, lifeblood of our planet, lakes. Lakes are one of the most vital natural resources on our planet. They serve as a crucial source of fresh water, supporting drinking water supplies, agriculture, and industries. Lakes also play a key role in maintaining biodiversity, offering a habitat for countless species of fish, plants, and wildlife. Beyond their ecological significance, lakes contribute to climate regulation by keeping the planet cool, absorbing the flood water, and storing carbon. Additionally, they provide recreational and economic opportunities, attracting tourism, fishing, and other activities that support local communities. But lakes are affected by a combination of overuse, population, and climate change. Lake pollution is frequently caused by inflows from fertilizers, contaminants, and solid waste being dumped directly flushed into lakes via rivers. And this is worsening by global warming, leading, for instance, to more frequent and intense floods. The water levels of lakes are also changing dramatically. Rising temperatures and changes to cloud cover, which is leading to decreasing ice cover, are increasing the rate of water evaporation. We need to act now. This is the first World Lake Day. Let's be aware of the problem lakes are facing. Let's protect them today for a sustaining life tomorrow. We have one, the Lake Chad. Have We're dealing with Lake Chad and the issues there. Let's move on. Daily Post is our first stop this morning, and it opens with this story. 2027, Peter Obi can get presidential ticket if he returns to PDP. Abamoro. We listen to Abamoro. Same story. Peter Obi can get presidential ticket if he returns to the PDP. Abamoro. They're now saying the same thing. Would Peter Obi fall for this? I guess we'll have to wait. Would Goodluck Jonathan fall for it? I guess we'll have to wait to find out. NRC suspends Abuja-Kaduna train services after derailment. The Nigerian Railway Corporation, NRC, has announced the suspension of train operations on the Abuja-Kaduna corridor following Sunday's derailment incident. Managing Director of the NRC, Kayode Opeifa, confirmed the development during a press briefing in Abuja, where he stressed that services will remain suspended until investigations are concluded and safety assured. According to him, technical teams from the NRC, officials of the Nigeria Safety Investigation Bureau (NSIB), and other relevant agencies are already at the scene to determine the cause of the derailment and ensure preventive measures are put in place. Opefa dismissed speculation suggesting that the trains were poorly maintained. Noting that the corporation has consistently adhered to safety standards, he also disclosed that refunds have been processed for all passengers affected by the disruption. The NRC boss revealed also that 6 passengers sustained minor injuries during the incident and have since received medical attention. However, he explained that the total number of passengers on board at the time of the derailment was still being verified. Meanwhile, the NSIB has formally opened an investigation into the incident as authorities work to restore safe and efficient rail services along the route. Calling Tinubu criminal an insult to 250 million Nigerians. Joe Ibokwe. So who called Tinubu criminal? Well, a chieftain of the All Progressives Congress APC, Joe Ibokwe, has cautioned Nigerians against raining insults on President Bola Tinubu. Ibokwe particularly declared that those calling the president a criminal have insulted all Nigerians, describing it as unacceptable and despicable. Daily Post reports that human rights activist Omoyele Sowore had, in a post on his social media account, described the president as a criminal. Sowore, reacting to President Tinubu's controversial remarks in Brazil, wrote, "This criminal actually went to Brazil to state that there is no more corruption under his regime in Nigeria. What audacity to lie shamelessly." Responding, Ibokwe in a Facebook post puts it this way: calling the president of Nigeria and the number one citizen a criminal is an insult to 250 million Nigerians. He indirectly called all Nigerians criminals. This is unacceptable and despicable in the 21st century. We expect that there is a limit for brigandage. So there you have it, Joe Ibokwe there. Nigerians have lost trust in political elites. This is our next story. The African Democratic Congress ADC says Nigerians have lost confidence and trust in the political elite of the country. The National Publicity Secretary of the party, Bolaji Abdullahi, made this statement on Tuesday while responding to questions in an interview on Channels TV. Abdullahi also accused the ruling All Progressives Congress APC of abandoning the primary purpose of being elected, stressing it could be what is causing the pressure for the People's Democratic Party to do what they are doing. The political elite, regardless of party affiliation, has lost the trust of the people. Why are we so preoccupied and behaving in such a way that Nigerians can begin to look at the entire political elite across political divides and think that we don't care about what they are going through? The only thing that will matter to Nigerians now is whatever we are doing. The political elite, generally, regardless of our party affiliation or orientation, have more or less lost the trust of the people. The ruling party itself has abandoned the primary purpose of being elected. They've abandoned governors, and they are in full political throttle. So maybe that's what is causing the pressure for the PDP to do what they are doing, or is part of the game that they are all playing together. There's a B part to it. We'll look at it later on. Tribune opens with, "No more corruption since I took over as president. All is now well." Tinubu boasts in Brazil. Anyway, let's roll it over. We'll listen to the president, so let's roll this over. Court orders 6 banks to furnish IGP with account details linked to Sowore. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Tuesday ordered 6 banks to furnish the Inspector General of Police (IGP) with details of account documents and all transactions, including inflows and outflows, linked to Omoyele Sowore from January 2024 till date. Justice Emeka Wite gave the order after IG's lawyer, Wisdom Madaki, moved an ex parte motion to the effect. IGP in the motion had told the court that Sowore, publisher of Sahara Reporters, was being investigated on allegations bordering on terrorism financing, money laundering, and fraudulent activities. Justice Wite, in a ruling, held that the application was meritorious. I have listened to the submission of the counsel to the applicant, and I have also gone through the affidavit evidence. I am of the view and so hold that the application is meritorious. The prayer is hereby granted as prayed. The NAN reports that the Inspector General of Police, in the ex parte motion marked -- has sued Sowore and Sahara Reporters Media Foundation as first and second defendants. The applicant joined the United Bank for Africa UBA PLC, Guarantee Trust Bank, GTB PLC, Zenith Bank, OPay Digital Services, MoneyPoint, and Kuda Microfinance Bank as third to eighth defendants, respectively. The IGP sought an order directing the following banks: the UBA, GTB, Zenith, OPay, MoneyPoint, Kuda Microfinance Bank, to furnish the applicant through the Office of the Inspector General of Police IGP Monitoring Unit account opening package, mandate card, certified true copy of the statement of account reflecting transfers with account numbers of both inflows and outflows from January 2024 till date. The IGP, in the 5 grounds of argument, said Sowore is being investigated for terrorism financing, money laundering, and fraudulent activities. That the complainant had commenced investigation in the activities of the first respondent. Then he went on. The account seeking to obtain the statements of accounts are the accounts which the first respondent is using for terrorism financing and money laundering. The applicant said there was need for the courts to grant the relief sought for the purpose of investigation, and that if the order was not granted, it would jeopardize the police investigation. Also in the affidavit attached to the motion, Basi Ibrahim, a police officer in the legal section for CID, alleged that his office received intelligence reports that Sowore was using the accounts for terrorism financing, money laundering, and receives financial support from foreign partners for terrorism. Ibrahim equally averred that there was a need for the police to secure the order of court to obtain the statements of the accounts to enable the office carry out investigation into the alleged fraudulent activities of the suspects. That the respondents will not be prejudiced or indemnified by the grant of this application. That I swear to the affidavit in good faith, believing the content to be true and correct in accordance with the provisions of Oath Act 2024, he deposed. The NAN reports that no fewer than 26 bank accounts linked to Sowore, including Sahara Reporters Media Foundation and African Action Congress accounts, are among those being investigated. Police arrest officers filmed counting cash in patrol van. Delta State Police Command has confirmed the arrest of officers seen in the viral video counting bundles of cash inside a patrol van marked Area Command Asaba. The footage, which spread quickly on social media, shows the officers handling large sum of money in their parked vehicle, prompting widespread suspicion that the cash may have been linked to extortion. Reacting to the development on Tuesday, Delta State Command Police Public Relations Officer Bright Edafe said in a post on X that the officers have been tracked and taken into custody. He noted that the command swiftly summoned the personnel before the Commissioner of Police after the video came to its notice. According to him, the 2 senior officers involved have already been issued queries, while the inspectors have been detained and are awaiting disciplinary action. Edafe added that the officers would face an orderly room trial, the force internal disciplinary process, and that necessary sanctions would follow based on the outcome. The policemen in the embarrassing video have been identified and arrested. They appeared before the CP today, and the 4 personnel, 2 of them who are senior officers, have been queried, while the 2 inspectors have been detained and awaiting orderly room trial. Premium Times, let's go there next. ASU holds nationwide rally to demand action on its demands. That's our next story for this morning. On Tuesday, lecturers under the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, held protests across campuses nationwide, pressing the federal government to address lingering demands. Lecturers had fixed Tuesday, August 26, to conduct the nationwide protests across campuses following a National Executive Council NEC meeting held at the Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto, between the 16th and 17th of August. ASU President Christopher Piwuna, a professor, said the union would also await the 28th August meeting with the government, after which it would decide on the next line of action, which could be an industrial action. Piuna said the union had tried several strategies to resolve the dispute with the Nigerian government, including writing multiple letters, but the government has failed to address the issues. As always, it is the federal government of Nigeria that has consistently pushed our union to embark on a strike action, and it is clear that ASU may have no other option than to embark on an action to press the FGN, that's the federal government, to listen to our demands and do the needful. He therefore calls on members to protest en masse. And members are dying, they said. At the University of Abuja on Tuesday, the lecturers protested in midday rain, chanting solidarity songs. They also carried placards that read, release third-party deductions to our unions and cooperatives. What is good for politicians is good for the people. We demand a salary increase, not loans, among others. While addressing journalists, the chairperson of the ASU University of Abuja chapter, Silvanus Ugo, said the union had exercised patience with the Bola Tinubu administration, which now touts its patience as an achievement of the government, even though it has failed to meet the lecturers' demands. Mr. Ugo noted there has been no nationwide ASU strike because the union exercised restraint and not because the government met the demands it promised to address. Okay. Talks ongoing to draft Jonathan Obi Makinde into PDP's 2027 presidential race. Abamoro. We listened to Abamoro this morning. So let's roll it. Showore to appear in court over police forgery defamation charges. Plenty things. Sahara Reporters publisher Omoyele Showore is scheduled to appear before Emeka Wite, a judge of the Federal High Court in Abuja, on Wednesday over allegations of forgery and unlawful dissemination of police communications. Mr. Showore announced the scheduled court appearance on his Facebook page on Tuesday, inviting the public to attend. He says tomorrow we are before Justice Emeka Wite as the illegal IGP hits the brick wall. These are his charges, his evidence, and witnesses. The public is invited to Court 8 of the Federal Court in Abuja to witness the charade. He said the time is 8 a.m. The charges filed by the police in the name of the federal government listed Mr. Showore and Sahara Reporters as defendants. Also, a supporting affidavit accompanying the charges, which is dated August 12 and sworn by Basi Ibrahim, a police officer in legal section of 4 CID Area 11, Garki, Abuja, states that investigation has been concluded and affirms the police willingness to prosecute the matter to its logical conclusion. What are the allegations? The case stems from 2 petitions. First, filed by Anthony Uba, an Assistant Commissioner of Police, ACP, that alleges Mr. Showore forged a police wireless message and circulated on social media the same message, intended to tarnish the Nigeria police image. The petition equally cited discrepancies in signatures, telegraphic addresses, and message content. In the second petition, Bukola Kuti, an ACP, accused Mr. Showore of publishing defamatory content claiming she was the mistress of the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Gbetokun, and in conflict with another female officer. She described the publication as criminal defamation capable of endangering her marriage and requested prosecution. The police have proposed to call 5 witnesses for the trial. The list of proposed witnesses contained in the proof of evidence submitted to the court along with the charges. They include the 2 petitioners. The rest are some other police officers to testify. They said the prosecution may also call additional related witnesses according to the list of proposed prosecution witnessed endorsed by Wisdom Madaki, Director of Legal Services. 12 exhibits are set to be presented in court, including petitions dated 31st July and 4th August, statements from the complainants, Sahara Reporters' publications of the alleged defamatory content, the alleged forged police wireless message, the original wireless message, and a video recording showing Mr. Showore allegedly refusing to provide a statement. Well, earlier in the month, Mr. Showore had been arrested by the police over alleged forgery and cybercrime. This is the latest development in the years-long running battle between himself and the police leadership as well as elites often criticized by the activist. He was released from police custody days after his arrest. During his detention, he claimed police officers broke his right wrist and denied any wrongdoing, describing the arrest as politically motivated. He demanded proper medical care and an apology from the police, and it just goes on and on. Let's leave that. The cable is our next stop. Ex-NHIS boss Yusuf blames governors for hardship, says they hide truth from Tinubu. Well, we listened to Yusuf this morning. He was speaking on Trust TV, where he shared those remarks. So excerpts of that interview that's formed this story. So let's move on to Vanguard. I think Vanguard is our final stop this morning, and it has a story for us today. PDP zoning move calculated to woo Obi, Jonathan, Amechi, ADC. The African Democratic Congress ADC has dismissed the People's Democratic Party PDP zoning decisions for the 2027 presidential election, describing it as a political ploy aimed at luring prominent figures like Peter Obi, Goodluck Jonathan, and Rotimi Amechi into its fold. The ADC's National Publicity Secretary Malam Bolaji Abdullahi made the remarks during an appearance on Channels Television on Tuesday. Abdullahi criticized both the PDP and the ruling All Progressives Congress APC for prioritizing political maneuvers over addressing Nigeria's pressing challenges. He said their early zoning arrangement shows insensitivity to the struggles of ordinary Nigerians, especially as the election is still 2 years away. Why are we so preoccupied and behaving in such a way that Nigerians will begin to look at the political elite across the divides as if we don't care about them? I said they, APC and PDP members, are very experienced people, and they know the implications of showing their way too early. So it's either they are playing a predetermined game or baiting some people to come around. He also emphasized that the ADC is not built around a single aspirant, stressing that individuals like Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and Rotimi Amechi all have an equal chance if they seek the party's ticket. In the papers yesterday, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar came out to say he's going to run for presidency. Don't forget, we still have the likes of Peter Obi, Rotimi Amechi, and others who are interested in running, and we have reiterated that they have equal chance. The ADC spokesman revealed that the party is yet to decide on zoning its presidential ticket, insisting that the party is focused on grassroots mobilization and building strong structures. What is most important to us is to convince Nigerians that we represent that alternative that can bring a respite to their current sufferings. As far as the ADC is concerned, we are not having that kind of conversation now. We're focused on mobilizing at the grassroots and putting up structures. He equally stressed that the ADC remains unshaken by the PDP zoning decision. We're not bothered with what the PDP has done. Nigerians can see right through it. PDP people are not naive people. They are very experienced politicians. For them to take decision 2 years ahead of the presidential election, there must be a game on, and we can see right through it. We're not pressured. We're focused on our party. All right? So those are the stories for review this morning. And then in River State, I think this may just be necessary to mention. For the election that RISEC is conducting on Saturday, the police released a statement. Police vow to crush cultists, announced restriction of movement for Saturday. Midnight to 6 p.m. Midnight to 6 p.m. So midnight on Saturday morning to 6 p.m. Saturday evening, there will be restriction of movement. So ahead of the August 30 local government election in River State, the police has vowed to crush cultists or anyone planning to foment trouble during the chairmanship and councillorship polls. Also, the State Police Command said it has all it takes to checkmate any action aimed at causing a breach of the peace before, during, and after the elections, even as it announced the restriction of human vehicular movement from midnight of the election eve to 6 p.m. on the day of the election. The State Commissioner of Police The State Commissioner of Police, Olugbenga Adepoju, who made the declaration while speaking to newsmen at his office in Port Harcourt on Tuesday, however, said those on essential duties and election-related assignments will be provided with necessary tags to enable them go about their duties. Adepoju lauded people and residents of the state for their peaceful disposition and understanding since the declaration of the state of emergency there, describing them as mature and peace-loving. Well, that's mature and peace-loving. He equally stated, you're all aware that on the 30th of this month, we're going to have the local government elections. We have done all due diligence in ensuring that it is going to be peaceful. We have been holding meetings with stakeholders, and we have equally gone to local governments and every other place to sensitize our people. We have also directed the local government sole administrators to equally talk to people and hold stakeholders meetings, which have been done with positive responses. Let me read on. All materials for the election will be escorted, and there will be robust security for people to exercise their franchise. We will be there for them before, during, and after the elections. Those who want to foment trouble should desist, because we are not going to take it kindly. We have also done the needful in ensuring that all cult activities and those that may want to disrupt the peace during the elections have been checkmated. Okay. We have enough manpower on the ground for this election. I assure you there won't be a problem. If there is any trying to foment trouble, we have all it takes to keep them in check. It says on the eve of the election, there will be movement restrictions from 12 midnight until 6 p.m. when the election will come to an end. So see this part. For every important persons, okay, there's now a special group. For very important persons, those in essential duties and election duties, we are going to issue them a pass to place on their vehicles. Identity cards will be given to members of the press and others performing serious duties like medical doctors within the period. So that's a statement coming from the police. Those are the stories for review this morning. Let me apply the brakes for a moment. When we come back, we'll dive in. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Africa's life.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. I turned the mic on so that he won't reach out for me too. So let me start the trouble early this morning. The other is looking at me in a funny way. You see it?
Are we not in the same line?
You see it? He says Gen Z. He says Gen Z, I say fake Gen Z.
Which Gen Z are you? We're all the Gen Zs.
May have Gen Z bad you. Doctor, good morning. So panelists are in the studio. We have to make the most of the time because we have Club 401 from 9:30 a.m. this morning, and of course we have to pay some bills. So let's see how much we can cover before our time gets flagged. First, let me say a big good morning and welcome to Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe. He's our in-house analyst. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Dr. Richard Waigwe is here. I know it's cloudy, but I haven't, memorized the full thing yet. Doctor, welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Good morning.
Yes.
So CLAD is acronym for what?
Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative.
Okay.
Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative.
You are the owner.
Executive Director.
Okay, you are the executive director. Is it not the same thing?
It's not. No, it's not.
Is that not corporate packaging?
It's not. You know how it's not. So it's not.
I don't know.
It's non-profit. So it's majorly for advocacy.
Don't worry.
You should know that.
If I'm capping Johnson things, bear with me. I don't have knowledge in that one. Dr. C.H. Chinwo is he's an author, a legal practitioner, a law teacher. He lives in Nigeria. If anyone I forgot, please bear with me, Doctor. Good morning, sir. That's all.
Everything is extra load.
Welcome, Doctor. Good morning. And Dr. Obidima is here. I know he's a journalist, and added to it is a lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Did I get it right?
Yes.
Fake Gen Z.
So on and so forth. But for PDP, before actually they begin to reach out to some people who they think they are materials to fly their flag at that level, have they sanitized the party? I read a report when they met Jonathan, and Jonathan gave them certain conditions. Have they been able to attend to those conditions? Because PDP will be going on a wild goose chase if they've not dealt with certain elements in the party. They've not flushed certain elements in the party. Because those elements in that party are hell-bent to destroy PDP. They will still create confusion in their convention. They will still create confusion when they are holding convention for presidential to choose their presidential candidates, and even at state level. So PDP is not there yet until they do some certain things that are needful. So I have a channel to P2B, and I will advise you not to fall into that bait.
Including Jonathan.
Jonathan, I don't have a channel
no,
to
I mean,
reach him.
If he can hear you, if he can hear you right now.
If he can hear me, yes.
He shouldn't.
Jonathan, he shouldn't until PDP sanitizes his house.
Dr. Chinwo.
And I don't know why they still a kind of tolerate the political behavior since some week up till now. And the issue some weekend remains in PDP. He has, without any form of equivocation, said it clearly that he's for Tinubu. How can you say you are in PDP and you are pushing Tinubu's agenda, and they are also condoning that behavior without proper punitive measure to rein him, to bring him to order? And he said that somebody in the character of P2B should move to PDP, then P2B will be heading for the rock. Even Jonathan, they'll be heading for the rock.
Dr. Chinwo.
Well, Kelly, actually discussing PDP is like taking a person serious who doesn't take himself serious. I always find in the last 2 years, I find it difficult discussing PDP because the party does not take itself serious. So at any point in time, you therefore don't know where they are going to, where it is going to. I've not seen a party that has set for itself all that is necessary to implode and persistently does that. I've not seen a party or organization that knows that this is that which if we take out, we will move forward, and refuse to take it out. And of course, that person is that is my brother Nyesom Wike. He has dared them. I said, I dare anybody discipline me, and the party has not disciplined him. So whatever be is, the only thing now PDP is to find out what is the mind and aspiration of Nyesom Wike, and then equate it with that of PDP. And his aspiration is to make sure that PDP is completely frustrated, completely that they should pay what he considers a price for not giving him the tickets. And until PDP loses every state, just like he has said the tone not to mention that PDP is losing every local government in Rivers, let it just remain 3. You know, they're giving him all the local government. Tinubu gave him all the local government. So he now says, I understand, he says PDP take 3 just to holding, what they call it now, placeholder for us. The rest is now answer APC. That is also what he wants to do for Nigeria. As a matter of fact, I don't know, do we still have to 3 PDP governors? So those ones that,
there are more than 3.
I don't know how many there are. So, but you see, he's made sure that they are in the south now. Delta has gone, Akwa Ibom has gone. Which one? Diri is fighting for his life. River State is gone. So where is the PDP?
Has Fabra gone?
I said River State is gone. River State is inside his pocket, inside Wike's pocket, and so it is whatever name Wike wants Fubara to answer. Fubara fought a great strong battle, but you see, we know that at the end of the day, he didn't win. Wike has won, and Fubara have told us, please don't bother again. Let it be. And so River State is gone. So that is the aim of Wike, and that aim, it won't rest until it's completely accomplished. So what am I discussing PDP? I'm discussing Wike's agenda. I'm discussing Wike's policy. I'm discussing Wike's program.
So in that vein, it's not a place where Jonathan.
No, absolutely for Jonathan. You know, some of us didn't have the voice that could be heard. Even when he was vying for the election he lost in 2015, I knew that he shouldn't have vied. I wish I told one of my 2 friends who I thought could get him, but of course he wouldn't have listened. You know, it wasn't. But having also served 5 years in governance and having seen what Nigerians have done, see, it is always to quit when the ovation is loudest. His ovation became louder. You know, because Nigeria has a way of making new leaders. New leadership in Nigeria is a way of making the old leaders desired. When they're enough, you don't desire them. For instance, the Nigerians are wishing for Buhari instead of Tinubu. And then Buhari and Tinubu had made Jonathan a great leader. Some even say he's the best president we have had because those who have short memory between Jonathan to Tinubu to Buhari. So that's also Jonathan shouldn't please come and rubbish what name he has gotten. And I'm sure he has known enough of the shenanigans of Nigerian politicians not to distress himself. For P2B, he's the only one who is still in the market who people are still having hope and aspiration for. But I feel for him if he tries to get into PDP. You know, it doesn't matter how good a captain you are. If the ship is already rickety and you are going to be ride it in very rocky, stormy sea, it's going to be tough. So that's why I feel for him. Because Nigerians who have certain things against PDP that I'm not sure are not very easy, ready to forgive. And Obi stream 1 month like he did the Labour Party wouldn't do it here.
Okay, we have a short time left, but let me just take some of the views of Dr. Waigwe. If you don't conclude, when we come back, you continue.
Okay, Mr. Kelly, I think I do not have to deviate from what the 2 respected scholars have said when it comes to issue of PDP. PDP, as it stands now, whatever steps and strategy they are adopting, maybe damage control or image laundry, I think is becoming too late. And they're doing it in a way that seems to be, it appears they're not serious about it. Because even if you want to do that, there's a way you can do it, and do it so that the people you are trying to lure in can know that you are serious. As it takes, the control of PDP by the Lord of Reverse Politics, and he has taken his stand. Most times he is not diplomatic. He tells you where he stands. He said he begged them to zone their presidency to South in 2023, and they refused. And that was why he decided to join APC for whatever reason. And he has told them that he saw APC, and he will do everything possible to make sure that the current administration continues in 2027. And he is not mincing word about that. And knowing that as it takes now, he's still in charge of PDP. His foot soldiers are there.
All right.
Holding strong.
Let me plead with you. We have to take that commercial break. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have in the studio guests from Springboard Kids Country Kids and High School Limited. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
Please, for the benefit of those listening, may we know your name?
I am Emmanuel Kwame Mensah.
Okay. What do you do at Springboard Kids Country Kids and High School Limited?
We are a group of young men and women who have been managing the big schools across the country.
Okay.
Now we are on our own. We've registered our business name and we are into partnership with other schools. For instance, a school has closed down and probably they want to sell, they want to lease, they want to rent, or they want to partner. I don't want to sell. Come pick up the school, run it, we'll be sharing profit.
Okay.
We are into that. That's one of our services. Or the school is being run, but they are not doing well, and they need to consult us to help out so that the school can pick up. We are into that as well.
So you do management of schools?
We do management of schools.
And then you could share profits?
Yes. And we consult for school. We can consult for you. You pay us. It could be monthly. It could be termly.
Okay.
We consult.
So how long have you been doing this?
We've been doing this since 2022.
Okay.
When we registered to start.
Okay.
But we are based in Abuja, so the northern and the middle belt have been captured. But the west, east, and south, Port Harcourt is the first place of call.
So why are you in Port Harcourt now?
I have managed one of the big schools in Port Harcourt here.
Okay.
In Iguruta. It's closed down now, McDonald Memorial Institute.
Okay.
So Port Harcourt is a very great place to be, where we have these oil foreigners who are into the oil sector. Their children coming. When we were there, we ran these Cambridge programs and they were coming. And we still have contact with some of them. They'll call, Ghana man, come back to Port Harcourt. Some traced us and they will bring their children all the way to Abuja.
Okay.
So we are back again. So if there is anybody who has a school that is not doing well or the school is closed down and is listening to us now, we are saying come on board or call us, come over, let us sit down and discuss. It will benefit all of us.
So is it a conference that you're bringing or a summit? What are you bringing this time?
Yes, we are coming up with a seminar on the 20th of September.
Okay.
And we are calling school owners and school administrators and everybody in the education sector to be part of it.
Okay, what will be the focus of it? What will be the highlight of
We
the
ran
summit?
a survey across the nation before we started. We spent a year and 8 months to run this survey, and we discovered 282 monsters that are killing the education sector in Nigeria. Every school owner needs to know these things,
Okay.
so that to be able to run his or her business effectively and productively.
Okay.
Because the major aim of every business is to make profit. So if you're not making profit, then there's something wrong. So what is this thing that is wrong with your school?
So the summit is supposed to open their eyes.
Yes.
And make them better administrators.
Yes.
For their schools to become more profitable.
Yes, they'll be well informed as to how to run their business into great profit.
So is it a free session?
The seminar?
Yes.
No, it's not a free session, but a lot of discounts.
But there's a lot of discounts.
Some school owners walked into our office yesterday and they were asking that they may not be able to meet up, so we have to just give them discount so that they will be able, because we saw the zeal in them that want to be part of the seminar. So we have to give them some huge discounts so that they can be part of the seminar. So everybody listening to us now, come to us or call and let's talk.
Are there partnerships that you have in place?
Yeah, we have partnership. For instance, we have corporate buildings that are not being used. We have plazas that are not being used. We have hotels that are closed down. We can, and probably they want to say they want to lease or they want to partner with us. We can convert such properties into school classrooms and run into profiting, and all of us will benefit from it.
Okay.
There are people too that have money, they want to invest. We call them in. There are massive schools that have closed down in Port Harcourt or across the country. We can buy them over and run, and we make a lot of profit.
Okay.
As I told you on Monday, the last school we managed before we resigned to start our own business, a child for our Cambridge program from Cambridge Secondary 1 to the A level, and that's the advanced level, and the advanced subsidiary level, we're paying 3.2 million naira, and we have 5,712 students in the school. So if you multiply these figures, it's a very huge sum of money. You are running into billions of naira. Then you multiply that figure by 3, which is a whole session at the school year. You are running into hundreds of billions of naira. I think you can put that together and...
No, my phone can't calculate that.
Oh.
It'll be too much for it.
So those who are interested in Nigeria, is like only the oil business exists that you can make money, but no. Because of the way people are running the school, you just go rent 3-bedroom apartment and you are starting out. No, we go beyond that level. But even if you're at that level, you can still come and consult with us. We will help you to grow your business into another level.
So how can people get in touch with you?
People can get in touch with us on 081 19 99 3441. I take it again, 081 19 99 3441. On the calls and WhatsApp, you can call us on this same number.
Okay. Do you have a physical address where they could reach you?
Yes. Our office is located at close to UBA Bank at Rumukoro, Ikwere Road.
Okay.
Yeah, just by the flyover.
Okay.
Yes.
Who are you expecting to be part of this summit?
We are looking at school owners.
Okay.
Don't just leave your business to anybody else. You need to be part of it. Get the understanding. If you have you are around, you know what is going wrong and what is not going wrong. So you can advise as to how to do it. Then school administrators, very, very important. Principals, headmasters and headmistresses are all supposed to be part of it to get the upper knowledge on how to run effective school business into profiting.
Okay. And again, it's happening September 20th?
September 20th.
That's when it's happening?
Yes.
It's not free?
It is not free.
But it is discounted?
It is discounted.
The venue will be disclosed when they call you?
Yes.
When they call you, venue will
we
be disclosed.
wanted to do it at the Rumukoro, but the population that has already registered is more than what we have now.
Okay.
So there's a hotel we are working on, but we haven't arrived at.
Okay.
Because they have a program on that day. So we are looking at GRA. So we are looking at shifting the date. But even with that, we'll still be back here to announce.
All right.
Yes.
So again, the phone numbers on how you can be reached.
081 19 99 3441. Again, 081 19 99 3441.
All right. Do you have a final word before we close?
Yes. The school business is a lucrative business, and we are inviting all, whether you are into it or you want to come in now, or you just have money, you're looking for a business venture to invest into. We said, you're welcome to our office. Let's sit down and discuss.
Right.
It will benefit all of us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mensah
Thank
from
you.
Springboard Kids Country Kids and High School Limited. Thank you again, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we'll pay some more bills and then the news update, top of the hour. After that, more bills, and we'll continue. Please stay with us.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Welcome to NRI Herbal Supplements. NRI invites you to Health and Business Seminar presentation every Tuesday and Saturday by 11 a.m. at number 14 Honeymoon Plaza, Rumola Rumokuta Road, close to Rumola Junction. Our office opens Mondays to Saturdays, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. For product collection and inquiry, call us on 0806 765 8388. Once again, 0806-765-8388. Visit our NRI Herbal Supplement Office. Your good health is our priority. Once again, number 14, Honeymoon Plaza, Rumola Rumokuta Road by 9 a.m. every day.
Financial Empowerment Gathering is here, live in the city of Port Harcourt, 29th August 2025. Come and learn and relearn the principles that govern the digital asset space and maximize its potentials. Pips Global Trading Company shall be giving all participants free access to their 6 weeks masterclass, online and offline, with certifications, tools, and materials that gives precisions as professional trade analysts. Guess what? This is for all and will be free for all participants. Come 29th August 2025. Come with a valid ID card and a mobile phone. Venue, Swiss Spirit Hotel, Stadium Road, Ken Sarawiwa Road. Time, 10 a.m. prompt. Date, 29th August 2025. For more enquiries, call 0812-116-8440. That is 0812-116-8440. Again, 0812-116-8440. Trading is not how much you have, but how much you know.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikembenjima. The Nigerian Railway Corporation (NRC) has announced the suspension of train services on the Abuja-Kaduna corridor following Sunday's derailment incident. Managing Director of the NRC, Kayode Peifa, confirmed the development during a press briefing in Abuja, stressing that services will remain suspended until investigations are concluded and safety assured. According to him, technical teams from the NRC, officials of the Nigeria Safety Investigation Bureau (NSIB), and other relevant agencies are already at the scene of the incident to determine the cause of the derailment and ensure preventive measures are put in place. Opeifa dismissed speculation suggesting the trains were poorly maintained, noting that the corporation has consistently adhered to safety standards. He also disclosed that refunds have been processed for all passengers affected by the disruption. The NRC boss also revealed that 6 passengers sustained minor injuries during the incident and have since received medical attention, explaining that the total number of passengers on board at the time of the derailment was still to be verified. Meanwhile, the NSIB has formally opened an investigation into the incident as authorities work to restore safe and efficient rail services along the route. The managing director of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited (NNPCL), Bayo Ojulari, has disclosed that Nigeria's crude oil pipeline and terminal receipts are close to 100 due to improved security intervention. While speaking at the 2025 African Chief of Defense Staff Summit, Ojulari said terminal receipts of crude oil that were as low as 30% as a result of crude theft were now attaining close to 100%. According to him, the company is beginning to win the war against crude theft prevalent in oil-producing regions. Nigeria premised its 2025 national budget on a crude oil production of 2.06 billion barrels per day and $75 per barrel oil price. However, the country has been unable to attain the production largely due to insecurity, which resulted in crude theft in the Niger Delta. Ojulari blamed oil theft in oil regions on both international and national cartels, which he said exploit security gaps to perpetuate the act. The Senate Committee on Downstream Petroleum Sector, led by Senator Suleiman Kawu, has commenced a 5-day retreat in Port Harcourt aimed at strengthening legislative oversight, reforming the petroleum downstream sector, and aligning its operations with Nigeria's energy transition goals. Speaking at the opening session, Senator Kawu described the retreat as both a call to service and a covenant of responsibility, urging committee members to rigorously engage with pressing challenges in the sector and devise impactful, forward-thinking policy solutions. Senator Kawu emphasized that the committee's work must reflect the spirits and objectives of President Bola Tinubu's Renewed Hope agenda, stressing the downstream sector's role in driving national productivity, ensuring energy security, and supporting economic diversification. Senator Kawu pledged that the committee will conclude the retreat with a focused legislative agenda designed to deliver tangible results for the sector and the nation, as he expressed appreciation to regulatory agencies, industry stakeholders, civil society groups, and the media for their continued role in promoting transparency and accountability in the petroleum industry. The retreat, which brings together key industry players, including representatives of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority (NMDPRA), the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited (NNPCL), private refinery operators, oil marketers, and host community stakeholders, would focus on assessing the implementation of the Petroleum Industry Act (PIA) 2021. On the foreign scene, a U.S. panel investigating the crimes of Jeffrey Epstein has requested that the executors of his estate produce a number of documents, including a book said to have contained personal messages for his 50th birthday. The subpoena from James Comer, leader of the House Oversight Committee, represents an expansion of his investigation into Epstein, the disgraced late pedophile financier. Last month, the Wall Street Journal reported that the birthday book his associate Maxwell created in 2003 contains submissions from various Epstein acquaintances, including a Bowdy note allegedly bearing the name of Donald Trump, who was then his friend. Trump has denied writing any such letter. The president said the alleged note was fake and began defamation proceedings against the journal's parent company and its owner, Rupert Murdoch. The company, Dow Jones, stood by its reporting and vowed to fight the legal case. Comer's subpoena asked that the executors of Epstein's estate provide all entries contained within the reported leather-bound book compiled by Ghislaine Maxwell. It gives a deadline of September 8 for the item to be turned over. That's it on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Oh, what did it happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
All right, it's another super special time on radio, where we'll be discussing our finances and wealth creation. Today we're diving into the revolutionary world of artificial intelligence and how it's changing how we do businesses. Joining us to discuss all these opportunities is a leading AI expert. Well, this man is an extraordinary gentleman. He is an e-trader, an online entrepreneur. He was trained at the London Business School. He also attended the London School of Business and Finance and the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial training and technical analysis. Is none other than Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us in the studio today.
Thank you so much. Beautiful time to be here. And I can tell you, you're going to have a very beautiful time.
All right, today we'll be looking at AI, the ultimate money game changer. Before we go into that, let's start by looking at how the global money game has changed over time. Let's start with that conversation, Michael.
Okay, thank you very much for that question. When we talk about the money game, we're simply talking about how money making has actually changed over the years. If you observe over the years that as the money game is changing, it's actually creating more wealth, and it's also actually creating more wealthy people. For instance, right now in the world, we have someone that is worth over 300 billion. 10 years ago, there was somebody that is that rich. How the money game actually works is that, for instance, several years ago, if you're selling a product, all you can sell to are people in your local government or in your state. But today, you can sell to people outside your state. You can even sell to people outside your country. You can even sell to people outside your continent. That's how the money game is actually changing, and that is also creating more. Sell to people outside your country. You can even sell to people outside your continent. That's how the money game is actually changing, and that is also creating more wealth.
Very interesting. So let's get to the main question now.
Okay.
How is AI the ultimate money game changer? Let's talk about that.
AI is actually the money game changer. The internet used to be the boss, some years ago, but today AI is the boss. I'm actually motivated by a quote from the CEO of NVIDIA, and the CEO actually said AI is going to create more millionaires in the next 5 years than internet did in 20 years. Let me say that again. AI is going to create, and when I say AI, I'm talking about artificial intelligence. It's going to create more millionaires in the next 5 years than the internet did in the last 20 years.
Wow.
Now, for those of us who are not aware, this is how we're actually making noise at some point that people should get online. Today, we're also telling people, get into AI. Why are we saying that? Let me quickly run through some of the reasons why AI will actually create more millionaires. Number one is the fact that to use AI now, you don't need high expertise. There's a time if you want to start a business, you want to start a concept, you need to go and learn coding, you need to go and learn web development, you need to go and learn a lot of tech skills. But today, you don't need any tech skill. AI is actually the tech. Anybody can talk to AI, and AI will actually create the concept and everything at very low cost, all right? And you can begin to generate income. So that's one of the reasons. Second reason is that there's a lot of adoption into AI now. Every company, whether you talk of the health sector, finance sector, education, agriculture, transportation, entertainment, everybody is adopting AI now. Why? Because AI makes everything easy, all right? And because of this high adoption, it means there's a lot of wealth to be created in the AI sector. And that's why in the next 5 years, more people are going to become millionaires. And I hope as you're listening to me, you are planning to join to become those millionaires.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mind-blowing insights there.
Yeah.
Now, let's look at the specifics.
Okay.
You mentioned several areas that AI is being used.
Millionaires.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mind-blowing insights there.
Yeah.
Now, let's look at the specifics.
Okay.
You mentioned several areas that AI is being used.
Yes.
And I want to take the financial sector as a case study.
Okay.
Let's look at that. How can people use AI, to make it big in that sector?
Okay, I like the fact that you chose financial sector because everybody, likes finance. Everybody likes money. Money answers a lot of things. You understand? All right. So let me quickly break it down, looking at the financial sector, and I'm going to take a very simple business, which a lot of people might know about or may not know about in the financial sector, called financial trading.
Okay.
Which is the buying and selling of financial instruments in a bid to make a profit. When I say financial instruments, we're looking at things like currencies, commodities, indices that anybody can actually buy and sell online and actually make some profit for themselves. So to understand how AI works in the financial sector, I'm going to be using an instrument like gold. When I say gold, I'm talking of the same gold that people wear as jewelry.
Okay.
Now, the same way you can buy your gold some years ago and sell it today as a profit, the same way you can actually buy electronic gold online in the financial market, and as the price of gold appreciates, you make a profit. So let me take this year as a case study. Early this year, the price of gold was around $2,750 per gram of gold. Today, which is about 7 months later, The price of gold is about $3,450 per gram of gold. If you do the difference, that's about $700 increase in the price of gold this year already. Now, for those of us in the trading or financial market, that's 7,000 point growth in the price of gold, which means if you bought gold January this year, 6 months ago, at $1 per price movement in the price of gold, you are looking at a profit of about $7,000. Now, imagine if somebody who has more money to trade, you bought it at $10 per price of gold, you're talking about the profit of $70,000 already from gold.
Wow.
And remember, as you are trading gold, you are trading other instruments, you are trading currencies, you are trading commodities like corn, you can trade cocoa, you can trade crude oil. Are you getting what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
So imagine how that can actually help you to generate wealth. But let me now tell you where the major challenge is. I told you if you had bought gold January this year or earlier this year. The question is, how will you know earlier this year, when gold was around 2,000 plus, that by now gold will be 3,000 plus? Because only those who knew that the price of gold will appreciate that way would have bought that gold, and right now will be sitting on some very good profit. So the question is, how do you know? All right?
Okay.
And that's why for someone like me, when you were reading my profile, you saw that I went to London Academy of Trading.
Yeah.
I also went to Cyprus School of Technical Analysis. Why? That is where you learn to begin to know where the price of better gold or oil or all these instruments are going. But now, with AI, there's some AI tools now that you can talk to. Now, the same way you talk to ChatGPT and say, you know what, ChatGPT, write me a proposal, and he writes a proposal for you.
Okay.
The same way you can talk to some AI tools now and tell them, look at the price of gold right now. Where is the price of gold going in the next 3 months? And guess what? The AI tool is actually going to tell you. So all those education and training and all of that you need to go through to tell where the price of gold is going, they are deleted. Why? The AI can take care of all of that. All right? And that is actually how AI is actually going to help to make a lot of people millionaires in the next 5 years. And I'm going to beg you, plug in and join this AI revolution that's actually taking place right now.
Oh, wow, this is sounding too good to be true. Now, if it were this easy, how come a lot of people are not doing it already?
Well, the same way you'll be surprised, Leko. You won't believe some people are not using ChatGPT. Some people are not using DeepSeek. Some people are not using a lot of the AI tools that we're using today.
Okay.
I have an AI tool that can write you a song in less than a minute. A complete song is composed. A lot of people don't know about these AI tools. So the major challenge is that a lot of people don't know these AI tools. If you know the AI tool that can help you in this way, you can begin to actually make money using those tools. So that's the major reason. People don't know about these AI tools.
All right, so how can Nigerians who want to learn how to begin to use AI as a tool for generating wealth begin this journey?
Okay, it's very simple. All they need to know, what is the AI application that actually does this? Because not all AI application does it. For instance, what ChatGPT can do, sometimes DeepSeek cannot do it. So what is the particular AI tool that helps you analyze the market? Number one, you need to know that AI tool. The second thing is, how do you talk to these AI tools? Because AI has its own language.
Yeah.
If you talk to it in a certain way, you will not get the right result. So how do you talk to these AI tools? Those are two things you need. And that's why the Academy is here. We have a conference which we are calling the AI Millionaire Conference. We just started this series of conference now. Why? Because we add this knowledge that in the next 5 years, a lot of people are going to become millionaires. So join those millionaires. Raleigh Academy is actually organizing the AI Millionaire Conference to actually call a lot of people into that knowledge and education so that they can start their journey. So at this conference, we're going to be showing you what are the AI tools you need and how do you talk to these AI tools to actually help you to begin to make some good income for yourself in several areas in which AI can be used for business, whether it's in finance, whether it's in education, whether it's agriculture, transportation, entertainment, and much more. What are the AI tools you need for each sector, and how do you talk to these AI tools? We're going to be looking at it at this AI Millionaire Conference, and it's a conference I think Nigerians cannot afford to miss.
Okay, you're making it sound like it's a conference every Nigerian must attend. The problem now is, can Nigerians afford this conference in terms of the cost?
Well, actually, this conference is coming absolutely free for Nigerians.
Free?
Absolutely free. They pay nothing to attend this conference, and you see, you don't even need to have a laptop or one of these big gadgets. All you need is a smartphone to attend this event. All right? Because all AI tools work on smartphones.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then join the AI Millionaire Conference. It's absolutely free of charge. I can tell you, you can join the millionaires in the next 5 years to celebrate.
Okay, interesting. Tell us the dates, the venue, and time of the conference, and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 28th and Friday, 29th of August, 2025. Remember that again, this week, Thursday 28th and Friday, 29th of August, 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt, the Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend for the first day, which is Thursday, 28th of August, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 29th of August, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, what else would participants benefit at the AI Millionaires Conference?
Well, this conference is already power-packed. Anybody who attends, actually, potentially, if they key in, can become a millionaire in the next 5 years. But the truth of the matter is that there are several other things we have packaged. Number one is that every person at this event is going to be going home what we call the AI Business Library. The AI Business Library. In this library, we've packaged videos and trainings on several AIs that are used in several business sectors and how you can begin to use them. Remember, education operates on the law of long and lasting impression. All right? So, we come for a 3-hour conference. And when you get home, you can continue to learn from that library. So, every participant of this event, begin to register now so you can come and pick up your AI education library. Secondly is that this 2025, Rally Academy, they're still running their 125% bonus, which is equals to at least 125,000 naira, which participants actually put into their financial trading account for them to actually use AI to trade in the world of financial trading. All right? So be at this conference, come and pick up your library, pick up your bonus. I can tell you, we still have time to make 2025 a very great year.
All right, tell us again the dates, the venue, and the time of the AI Millionaire Conference and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 28th and Friday, 29th of August, 2025. Remember that again, this week, Thursday 28th and Friday, 29th of August, 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt, the Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend for the first day, which is Thursday, 28th of August, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 29th of August, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue on. Let me see how many messages I can read just before panelists make their way back to the studio and we continue the conversation for today. Just to remind you, from 9:30 a.m., we'll be switching gears to Club 401 this morning. Good morning, Kelly and the guest. My advice to Peter Obi is not to listen to the PDP, okay? Why not Wike? Expert from Ibero Muma sent that message. People don't want Peter Obi to go to the PDP. Why are people afraid now? Governors know ways they can use to squander our money. Tinubu to governors. Governors to Tinubu, nothing changes. Father to traitors. What are you saying? Obi should not be jumping up and down because he's not a tennis ball. Wike contested for president when the party had a northern influence. Now that such influence is no more in the PDP, Wike should be screaming out with joy to collect the PDP presidential ticket, since he sees himself as the overall man everywhere. Gideon, thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. What a way to lie in a foreign land. What he did in Rivers is corruption at its peak. What has he done with subsidy money? Mama, you say it's a lie. And the lie is not sweet at all. For me, calling President Tinubu a thief is not an insult on Nigerians at all. But the insult there is for a president, the number one citizen in this very alleged corrupt government, to say there is no more corruption in Nigeria. It's an insult on Nigerians and the citizens. Nicholas from Port Harcourt, that's your message. Hope Mr. President. Okay, sorry about that. One moment. Okay, here we go. Hope Mr. President was not misquoted. If there's no more corruption since he took over power, why has he not scrapped the EFCC and ICPC? Thank God ability attribute. That's your position. Let's look at the WhatsApp channel. Let's see how many we can squeeze in here within the time that we have left. So I see this one. Wonderful. Tinubu will not kill somebody. Where is our subsidy money removed? Okay, subsidy removal money being saved according to him. What's happening in NNPCL? What about the issue of budget padding? Tinubu must be a joker. Michael Sunday sent that one. Thank you. This was it, Kelly. I just heard no more corruption from President Tinubu. It's your mama. It's not a joke. Oh, I heard it too. Oh. When I saw that part just chopped off and shared on social media, I said, no, I needed to watch the whole thing. And truly, he said it the way it was posted on social media. No edit, no nothing. It was raw. I sincerely urge the Brazilian government not to take an atom of words spoken by President Tinubu serious. The Brazilian government should just ignore Tinubu's statements because he will be sent back to Lagos come 2027. Brightner from Woji, that's how you feel. Let me see if we can turn that one. If the president could make such a bold statement while in Brazil, then we should ask the president what has happened to inflation, poverty, hunger, starvation, political bigamy, hatred among Nigerians. Declaration of state of emergency in River State without justification. Well, Nigerians know the truth more than Mr. President, and we should avail ourselves the opportunity come 2027. Steven from Agbaindele. All right, more of those messages are pouring in. I guess this one is flabbergasted. He didn't say anything. Sorry, No more corruption since I took over. Everything is going on well in Nigeria. Like Tinubu actually said this thing, no jokes. So. This is not AI. Tinubu said it. Wow. No more corruption in Nigeria since I took over. Everything is going well. It's laughable and doesn't hold water. Because since subsidy removal was announced by Mr. President, economic hardship in Nigeria is getting out of control. Majority of Nigerians cannot afford 2 square meals let alone 3 square meals. Nothing is working well. Our society is lawless. Value does not matter any longer in Nigeria. It's quite unfortunate. When I tell Clinton West. Thank God I believe that I read the message from you already. All right, so I see some voice notes here. Would listen to them a little later. All right, so rather than press on into our conversation, we'll just apply the brakes and then we switch gears for Club 401. For those of us that may not be aware, Club 401 is an association of Christian professionals from Rivers State advocating issues on good governance. And this month's edition, I would expect, will be no different as they continue to push for that. Okay? I'll introduce members that are in the studio this morning in just a moment. I'll introduce them in just a moment. But for now, let me just... They have a letter. I suppose this letter is to Mr. President. Okay, I see that the letter is addressed to Mr. President. Club 401 to His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Aso Villa, Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. Your Excellency, the title of the letter is Lawlessness and Illegality, the Anguish of Rivers State. Okay, so let me read parts of the letter. I'll introduce them and then we'll talk about it. Parts of it. Club 401 Port Harcourt is a registered non-government organization made up of Christian professionals of Rivers State extraction drawn from different sections of the state who are committed to affecting their society for good. The club is focused on seeking nothing but the development, good governance, and welfare of citizens. With legitimate concern, we make bold to state that the current political crisis in the state, which was orchestrated by your Federal Capital Territory FCT Minister Nyesom Wike on October 30, 2023, 5 months after the swearing-in of Governor Siminalayi Fubara as the governor of Rivers State, has left the state in a miserable condition. We also express our disavowal to the lopsided handling of the issues by Your Excellency. This, it appears, has coronated your Minister Nyesom Wike with an impetus to exude a larger-than-life inclination as if the entire state is his vassalage. This is a warped assumption we frown at and completely reject. So it's a 4-page letter. I think the last page is more of the signatories. Dr. Okere N. Iragunima is here this morning. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you.
We also have Sonny Udesi. He's a member. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Rivers people. Good morning, Nigerians.
Dr. Obidima is here. He's still going to be part of Club 401. And when they are done, he won't go. We'll finish the show together. Dr. Obidima, thank you for being here. And same thing with Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo. He's the president of Club 401. When they are done, he's not going anywhere. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. So you're captive again.
So I read, I think it's the first 3 paragraphs of your letter. First is introducing your club, the commitment of the club, and then you stated quite lucidly that Nyesom Wike is the mastermind, the brain behind the crisis in Rivers State. If we're looking for fairness in mediation, and we'll begin by accusing someone that perhaps the president holds in high esteem, could that not somewhat puncture the strength of your letter as mediators? Dr. Chinwo.
Well, we are not mediators.
Okay.
We are very critical stakeholders of Rivers State. this club was formed in 2006 during all the list government, and our major concern has been to speak truth to power.
Okay.
And then, if we can help those in power, to do the right thing, because the society will not thrive or succeed without that truth. So when we see things, we try to say them as it is without malice to anybody. Maybe the difference between us and political gladiators is that if this thing is solved now, that man that seemed to be an enemy yesterday will be our best friend, because we want everybody to be an instrument for righteousness and for truth. And then we believe that anybody can become if we yield. So we are not mediators. We are advocates for a proper position. And Club 401, like you rightly read out, is made up of Rivers people. And of different, I'm talking to one of the youngest. There are people who have been more experienced and done a lot of things for the states, and who therefore hold a great stake, for this state to be handed over to our children in a better way. And we have seen what has happened in the past 3 years in Rivers State, and we will be shying away from our God-given responsibility if we cannot be able to say, this is spade, this is shovel, this is a machete. So we know how the problem started, and this club, in any case, as a club, apart from our various individual idiosyncrasies and ideas, we also started shouting early enough, even on this radio station, to say certain things that were going on, the way they were going will not augur well for the state. And ultimately, they came out to be so. And we know where they started from. And that's why we are writing this is an open letter to the president. And we have sent it, and we are publishing as far as we can, to say, Mr. President, our state, you may not have the stake we have in it. This state is bleeding, and everything that's wrong is wrong. And Mr. President, if you care for Rivers State as an important component of the country, then you must do things right. So that's what we are.
Dr. Iroganima, why the conviction that Nyesom Wike is at the heart of this crisis?
Well, the truth is that I sympathize with the administrator, because he was told that Rivers State was on fire. So we need somebody to come and quench the fire. And then he came into the state, and he didn't find the fire, so he has to light one so that he will solve a problem. Because you can't go into a place where they say it's on fire and you're supposed to solve a problem, and you didn't find any problem. So you can see all that we are doing. Nyesom Wike himself has boasted that he rigged the election. He single-handedly brought SIM. In fact, that the Rivers people didn't want SIM, and then he did everything. And it's not an assumption. It's what he says himself, that he puts SIM there and that he wants SIM out. He has said it over and over. So it is not something that is like we are assuming. It's a reality that he orchestrated the problem, because within 5 months of SIM entering office, he wanted him impeached. He has not done anything yet, but he should be impeached. And then from the impeachment to all the things that has transpired in the state. And I think history should teach us lessons. And one of the things that I want us to take home is that dictators many a times don't see their back. And when you come to it, if you want to learn from history, go to the history of dictators worldwide and see how they ended. And that is how it will end here. It's nothing different. We normally say that history, people don't learn from history. And that's why history repeats itself. We don't learn from history. So when I see a thing going wrong in a system like that of Rivers State, where everything has been turned upside down, illegality is being executed day by day, and it looks as if the constitution is helpless, the lawmakers are helpless, the House of Assembly is the House of Rep and the Senate are helpless. It's the first time that I can see illegality and the destruction of the foundation of our constitution being executed against the people that are innocently watching. And that is why Club 401 has come to say, I think it is time that we think again, and then if we don't want to think, go back to history and learn from history that dictators never end up the way they thought.
All right. Mr. Odensi,
yes.
The president has been accused of being lopsided in the way he has managed the crisis by Club 401.
Of course, it's not just Club 401 accusing him. It's obvious to everybody. Now, there is an issue in Rivers State, an elected governor, and then he's having a running battle with a minister in your cabinet. And Rivers people have been saying, call this person to order. And the next thing you'd hear, what the president is saying, you are asking yourself, is it that the president has already taken sides? This is an elected governor. President announced that he has been removed. He has been an elected governor, the will of the people of Rivers State, by just one sentence. Where did he derive the powers from? If he doesn't have an interest to protect. Even the constitution didn't give him the powers. Okay, the state of emergency declared in Rivers State, the condition precedent to announce the state of emergency, is it there in Rivers State? Does it exist in Rivers State? It exists in so many states in Nigeria. He has turned blind eye. So it's obvious that this president has taken sides. And we must let the whole world know. In fact, the whole world knows what we are just doing. We are just affirming what is already known. Yes, because if a president takes over a matter, the matter should end. And not in this instance.
Dr. Abidima, same questions.
Well, you can tell the blind man that there's no oil in the soup, but I can't tell him that there's no salt. We are not kids. We have come a long way in this country, in this state. These people don't really know much of what they think they know than the rest of Nigerians. And they can hardly hoodwink enlightened minds. People want to see elders in this state, led by the former governor of this state, Rufus Ada Judge, made move towards Tinubu in terms of intervention and calling the Wicked to order. A John National Congress did the same thing. Pandef did the same thing. And even Jonathan, before June 12, also had a meeting with him, called him, and advised him from the report we had. So in all of these things, we know the very first time they even went without delay, where they gave him something to sign. All the 8-point agenda of Tinubu was against him. You know, and there's nowhere he blamed either his minister or any other person. I want to tell you that within this period, some local government secretariats were destroyed by those supported, and Bola Tinubu kept a blind eye to all this thing, didn't do anything, didn't say anything. But everything was just against our governor. How will somebody not say that he was lopsided in his intervention in all these things? And at last, all that he did was to declare a state of emergency by removing an elected governor that nowhere in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria that authorizes him, that empowers him to do what he did. Dismantling all the democratic structures in the state and imposing on the state a kind of military kind of government. There is nowhere at all in the constitution, and he swore to this constitution to protect it,
to defend it.
And if the president is flouting the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, what do you think that ordinary citizens should do? Is calling for lawlessness. It's calling for a state of anarchy.
Okay.
So, in other words, Bola Tinubu was not transparent in his handling of the issues in Rivers State. He was just there to have political gain.
But the letter continues. From the beginning of this imbroglio, all attempts by Your Excellency to intervene seem not to be transparent or sincere, and as a result, the outcomes fall short of political neutrality expected from the President of our country. It appears that every action has been focused on what would be a political benefit rather than the welfare and joy of millions of people and residents of the state. Like all Rivers people and well-meaning persons elsewhere, we notice that the governor of Rivers State has been treated as anything but an elected governor of the state, rather as a personal appointee that should be beholden not to the people but to you and your minister Nyesom Wike and no one else. Secondly, Your Excellency, you blocked outcries of meaningful Nigerians to call Chief Nyesom Wike to order and allow Governor Fubara deliver governance to the people. It is of note how you disdained entreaties by highly esteemed organizations like IJO, National Congress, INC, Pan Niger Delta Development Forum, PANDEF, River State Elders, and former President Goodluck Jonathan's Wise Council, all to congratulate your minister in his bid to hijack and control the economic resources of the state at the detriment of the rest of the population. This is quite curious. To justify the carefully choreographed Supreme Court judgment of February 28, 2025 on the political crisis in Rivers State, Mr. President unconstitutionally slammed the state of emergency in the state and imposed on us an army of occupation. As a result, the economy and the people are asphyxiating from this unilateral action. Perhaps it will not surprise Your Excellency to know that presently Rivers State is the dirtiest place in the whole world and it stinks. This is as a result of lack of capacity of Vice Admiral Ete Ekwe Ibas to govern the state. We are quick to ask if it does not bother federal governments to know that most of the negative impressions about Nigerians outside the country is as a result of the behavior of the political class and their medieval approach to political issues. A nation that cannot fix her political institution would only be engaged in wishful thinking as it hopes to attract business with profitable and robust economic institutions. In other words, the action of the president is causing a decline on the fortune of Rivers people. Dr. Chimo.
Yeah, absolutely. There's, for instance, right now lawyers are all in Enugu. They should have been in Port Harcourt. But because of the action of the president, and we know what it adds to have about over 10,000 lawyers in the city having a conference, the economy, that is dead. Like we wrote there, look at this. Somebody just posted in the platform I belong to that Enugu is so clean, and Port Harcourt is in contrast where she went from to Enugu is awfully dirty. We know that. You go around the ring road project that was ongoing, and rivers were having hope for it, has been all dead. There is no industrial activity, not civil service who are just collecting salary and all that. Then you come back, the duly elected local governments, where they went to Supreme Court, which, like we said, where choreographed the judgments that gathered every matter, and judge decided it's the way Supreme Court doesn't do things. I'm a lawyer of 38 years, so I know what I'm talking about. And then they decided that. So local government system is dead. Nothing is happening, Kelly. And we are concerned for River States. We are not concerned because we are losing anything personal, but as a people who have all our stakes in River States. We are not like some of them have houses in Abuja, houses wherever they want to. They're just staying here for a while. We are here. Like I normally say, I live here, not only in Nigeria, I live in Rivers State, I'm all of here. So we are concerned, and Rivers State is almost now, if you talk about the living economy, Rivers State will be 36 in Nigeria, because nothing is happening. And this is all a result of the action, direct result of the action of Mr. President. And he doesn't care. So that's why we have to. Some people want to go on the air and writing all the while this is started, but we are getting to the point where we know that if we don't even come out more frontally and represent this thing, he will still get away with it. And after 6 months, he say, "Well, I'm extending my state of emergency, or I'm removing it," as if you are doing us a favor. Rivers people shouldn't be a people that we taken for granted as he has done. We know where we sold ourselves out, but this president wouldn't do what he's doing if Lagos was involved, if Ogun State was involved, if any other state in Southwest or any other state in Nigeria. But so we are concerned for him to know that there is a people here who are out to seek for the welfare of this state. I don't know what Club 401 is about.
Mr. Abdense, do you think that this entire thing was thought through carefully?
They didn't just bother about whatever will be the consequences. The most important thing for them was their political interest. So far as what they intended to achieve was achieved, they never bothered about the people. In fact, the people of Rivers, they don't matter to the presidents. It don't matter to the political gladiators responsible for all this. Because if the people of Rivers State mattered, you can't take this kind of decision. You would do wider consultation. In fact, you know, the law is there. The law didn't empower you. So why breach the law? Why do you breach the constitution? Why do you create this kind of situation? Government plays important role in development of a society. The economic development, political, peaceful stability, and all that. The policies of government, very important. And now you have a sitting governor, he has his plans, and it's already working. And the people are happy. You look at the temperature, while Sim was here before now, the majority of Rivers people are happy with what he's doing. Now you just come, you shut it down. It was never, in fact, they didn't even want to think about it. It didn't matter. You could hear FC minister boasting that he wanted Sim out. So you wanted Sim out, but this is the governor of the people. You are just one person in Rivers State. All the millions in Rivers State, you are just one person. So you want him out, and president supported that. So they never bothered about thinking it through. In fact, that doesn't exist in their own memory. All they wanted is do it this way. They said the law, look at the law, you know, but they bypassed they even bypassed the constitution. That is very painful, and it has consequences.
Okay,
it has consequences. So look at how the state is. Rivers State have been reduced to rubble.
Dr. Bidima.
Yes, Kelly, it is something I may say that this is what Bola Tinubu and Nyesom Wike sat down to plan against 2027 for him to have a foothold on the state, and which I may say that he, Bola Tinubu, was deceived. It's not on ground. He didn't do study of what happened in that election in this state. So he took on the surface what he saw. A strategist would have done an independent assessment of what happened in that election and know that whether the kind of fire he's stoking and encouraging Nyesom Wike, to do what he's doing in this state will be of benefit to him or not. So he did not sit down to think through his action. He did not sit down. Maybe their mind is that they will use their federal might to hijack elections in Rivers State again in 2027. But they should also be mindful that what happened yesterday may not be what is going to happen today, and what will happen today may be different from what is going to happen tomorrow. If he's a Democrat, all that he would have done is how to win the heart of the people, and not to kind of despise the people, disdain the people. In a democracy where the power to choose leaders belongs to the people, It does not belong to rigging. It does not belong to glitches. It belongs to the people. But because they have transmuted themselves to civilian juntas by hijacking power from the people, that's why they had the impunity to do what they are doing in Rivers State. But beyond that, what we are still questioning, where does Tinubu derive the power to do what he did and what he has continued to do up till now in this state? So he should have a rethink. He should sit down after reading this letter. He should sit down and think without even anybody advising him. As a human being, is this thing going to benefit me or not?
Okay.
So what we are calling him now is that he should do something that will rewrite this ugly development in Rivers State as soon as possible. As soon as possible, because in St. Clans, the people will fight him back when the time comes.
Okay. Dr. Ragunima, I'm thinking of the tone of the letter from Club 401. I know that the things highlighted here are germane, they are important. But they said that when you want to get something from a strong man, you try to look for weaknesses that you could capitalize on in getting the person to listen to the valid demands that you're making. I'm just supposing that the tone of the letter and Mr. President and the assumed powers of Mr. President that is orchestrating in Rivers State, do you think the approach from your esteemed organization is the best way?
Now, the very basic truth, they say when a goat is pushed to the wall, he has no choice than to bounce back. Actually, we have been observers of situation all around the president and the situation in Rivers State. Can you imagine when the president swore to come into office, he swore with the constitution that he was going to uphold it. Where on earth does a voice vote become two-thirds? How does that happen? And if the highest authority in the land violates the constitution he swore to uphold, then where do you hide yourself? The people of Rivers State have been totally pushed to the wall. And I think Mr. President should take a rethink. The tone of the letter is speaking our mind.
Okay.
That we are totally disgusted and that Rivers people are totally unhappy. The state has been brought to a halt. Things are not going well. People are suffering. Just like I said in the opening statement, Ibas came here and made a very calm situation instead of being on fire. And he created the fire by dissolving all the institutions and making sure that they don't work. Now, the people are just looking helplessly. But I also bring a kind of a warning to us. It is happening in Rivers State today. And the whole rest of the nation is just watching. I know many people are speaking out. But Rivers State is a test case. And it can happen to anywhere. Where the constitution, any other part of the country, where the constitution is taken for a ride and thrown aside, and decisions are taken as if there is no constitution that governs us. And I think that is a cause for worry to every person, including us. We are believing that if we have to run this democracy, which we all have had to run, then we should look carefully at running by the constitution. I don't know what they hope to achieve. I know that one of the things at stake is the resources of the state. And that they should also take note that the resources of the state is not meant for one person. It's not meant for an individual.
Okay.
And we should make sure that the resources of the state serve the state and lays a foundation for our children. My own children are coming up. And the consequence of this destruction of the state might tell so much on them in terms of the Committee of States to contest with others.
All right.
So I call for caution.
All right. I'll read the final page. It includes the demands. If we're unable to conclude it after the news, I'll read the rest of it. We draw attention of Mr. President to the assault on the sensibilities of Rivers people by not only illegally imposing a sole administrator, Vice Admiral Ete Ibokibas, from Cross River State on the people, but also flagrantly disregarding the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which Mr. President swore to uphold. Constituted an illegal electoral board and authorized same to conduct local government elections in the state on August 30, 2025 in a desperado manner. Mr. President, we dare to warn that this seemingly successful capture of the state governor and the government of the state without a concomitant capture of the people will prove to be deceptive at the end. We will not fail to mention the debauchery of the National Assembly in the democratic debacle in River State. It is a source of shame that the parliament that is supposed to protect the people and enhance the promotion of democracy in Nigeria also aligned itself in circumventing the relevant sections of our constitution by capture of the state government purportedly in the name of a declaration of a state of emergency in River State. Their demands we will take after the news. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikegmenjima. President Bola Tinubu has met with the Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Ebomotemi Agamang, and the Board of Directors of the Nigerian Exchange Group. Tinubu met with them in Brazil during his state visit. A statement by the presidency said the president praised the remarkable growth of Nigeria's capital market under his administration during the meeting. He also credited investors' confidence in his economic reforms for the surge in activity on the Nigerian Stock Exchange. According to Tinubu, the expansion of market capitalization and trading volumes reflected the strength of his policies. The president reaffirmed his commitment to supporting the market, pledging additional reforms to elevate Nigeria's financial ecosystem in line with the Renewed Hope agenda. Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed has expressed satisfaction with the zoning of the People's Democratic Party presidential ticket to the south. Mohammed, who is the chairman of the PDP Governors Forum, said he gave up his ambition to allow the PDP zone its presidential ticket to the south. Addressing newsmen yesterday, the governor said he was part of the decision-making regarding the zoning. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, says it has given the federal government enough time to meet the demands of its members. The president of ASU, Christopher Piuna, said lecturers of public universities have made sacrifices and deserve their entitlements. He said the union had engaged the administration of President Bola Tinubu but decried the response of the government, which he said was extremely slow. Members of the union embarked on a nationwide protest to highlight what they described as the federal government's persistent neglect of its long-standing demands. They had on August 21, 2025 warned of a possible nationwide strike, accusing the government of failing to honor long-standing agreements on the revitalization and proper funding of Nigeria's public universities. The unresolved issues, according to ASU, include the renegotiation of the 2009 ASU-FGN agreement, outstanding salary arrears, withheld promotions, and the welfare of retired lecturers. On the foreign scene, Ukrainian forces have acknowledged that Russia's military has crossed into the eastern industrial region of Dnipropetrovsk and is trying to establish a foothold. Russia has claimed throughout the summer that it has entered the area as its forces try to push deeper into Ukrainian territory from the Donetsk region. In early June, Russian officials said an offensive had begun in the area, although the latest Ukrainian report suggests they have barely breached the regional border. Any Russian advance into the area would be a blow to Ukrainian morale, as a US-led diplomatic bid to bring the war to an end appears to be flagging, despite President Donald Trump meeting Russia's President Vladimir Putin in Alaska. The Ukrainian Deep State Mapping Project assessed yesterday that Russia had now occupied 2 villages just inside the region. However, Ukraine's Armed Forces General Staff denied that was the case. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my lines. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
International Education Fair 2025. Unlock global opportunities at the International Education Fair. Proudly brought to you by Oak Dexter Education Consult. Meet top universities from Canada, USA, UK, Ireland, France, Australia, St. Kitts and Nevis, Grenada. Enjoy free on-the-spot assessments and explore flexible, innovative payment plans directly from the universities. Come with your academic credentials. Attendance is absolutely free. Happening live on Saturday, September 6, 2025 at Hotel Presidential, Aba Road, Port Harcourt at 10 a.m. Contact 0808-385-3058, 0809-655-6600, 0901-992-9543. That is 0808-385-3058, 0809-655-6600, 0901-992-9543, or marketing at oakdexterconsults.com. Don't miss it. Your future starts here.
The big financial empowerment gathering is here, live in the city of Port Harcourt, 29th August 2025. Come unlearn and relearn the principles that govern the digital asset space and maximize its potentials. Pips Global Trading Company shall be giving all participants free access to their 6 weeks masterclass, online and offline, with certifications, tools, and materials that gives precisions as professional trade analysts. Guess what? This is for all and will be free for all participants. Come 29th August 2025. Come with a valid ID card and a mobile phone. Venue, Swiss Spirit Hotel, Stadium Road, Ken Sarawiwa Road. Time, 10 a.m. prompt. Date, 29th August 2025. For more enquiries, call 0812-116-8440. That is 0812-116-8440. Again, 0812-116-8440. Trading is not how much you have, but how much you know.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Okay, thank you for staying with us. We're having conversation with Club 401. Club 401 is an association of Christian professionals, indigenous of Rivers State, advocating on issues of good governance in Rivers State. I was reading their letter to Mr. President. I read first paragraph. I've read first page, second page. We're now in the third. And in the third, let's go straight to their demands. Demand 1, that you use your good offices to immediately terminate the illegal state of emergency imposed on Rivers State for close to 6 months now. That you halt the sham kangaroo local government elections planned to hold in the state on August 30, 2025, as it is contrary to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Electoral Act, the Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission Law No. 2 of 2018, and the judgment of the Supreme Court delivered on February 28, 2025, with regards to conduct of local government elections in Rivers State. To our knowledge, the only intentions for this so-called election is to foist Nyesom Wike's proteges on the people. This has the potency to erupt a cataclysm. I think that's the right word. Anyone listening to me?
Yes.
That's the right word, yeah?
Cataclysm.
Yes, I've never been able to imagine the word, so that's been difficult for me to say it. Of an unimaginable proportion. The immediate and unconditional reinstatement of Governor Siminalayi Fubara is the only person authorized by Section 198 of the Constitution to constitute and appoint members of the state electoral body. The Vice Admiral Ete Ibas has been instructed to halt all actions as regards the illegal appointments into statutory boards of various agencies in the state with supporters of Minister Nyesom Wike, as no law empowers him to do so. How swiftly would you want the president to respond to these demands, Dr. Obidima?
No, because it did not take him 2 minutes to remove our governor, to dissolve all democratic institutions. It did not take him even a second to remove fuel subsidy. And it did also not take him up to a minute to say there's no more corruption in Nigeria. So we demand that he should make a pronouncement now and dismantle the illegal state of emergency in Rivers State. And also halt. It will not take any decision to say, what you are doing, Ebers, please suspend the illegal election proposed for 30th of August, this coming Saturday in Rivers State. That it is illegal, it runs contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria, to the Electoral Act of Nigeria, and to Rivers State electoral laws. It's not good to promote illegality so that the people will not take lawlessness as a way of life.
Okay.
So it does also not take him anything to remind Ebers he don't have the power according to the Constitution to appoint members to statutory boards and agencies in Rivers State. It's only an elected governor recognized by the Constitution of this country that is conferred with such power and authority. And anything done contrary to that is unconstitutional, is unlawful, and the people of Rivers State reject it, we don't accept it. So what we are saying is that let him do the needful. As the president of this country, who wants the peace of this country, and who also will remember what happened in Southwest, the Wild West, that it is things like this that cause the conflagration to ensure that we don't get to that point. For him to protect democracy, let him allow also democracy to thrive in Rivers State. He should not tell us that we are nobody.
Okay.
We want to also tell that we are people, a people of Rivers State.
Okay. Mr. Odesi.
Yes.
How swiftly would you want the president to respond to your demands?
Just a statement is enough. Just a statement. This election should not hold. Okay, let me start with the issue of corruption. If this election holds, that is corruption that is tying wrapper. That's, let me use native language, and is walking on the street in Nigeria. If this election holds, because there are so many questions.
It's quite unfair to us, the river, right?
No.
We tie wrapper.
No, all of us the river say we tie wrapper. What I'm wearing is wrapper too now. So that is corruption walking. Okay, so how did you fund? Where did you get the money? Who appropriated the funds for the election? That is corruption. How did you unconstitutionally appoint a board that the Constitution has stated clearly, Section 198? In fact, there is a subsisting board whose tenure is also guaranteed by the Constitution. This is the basic law of the land. This is very touching. You were sent to a state, to stop, maybe there are issues that warranted a state of emergency. You now come in and you started governing. Mr. Ibas has left what they asked him to come and do in this state. And the president is watching. The constitution is being violated. The constitution said clearly, section 198, it is the president, is the governor of the state that would appoint members of the RISEC board. It is his constitutional responsibility. And even their removal, the constitution also stated clearly, it is the governor that can say that and stated the conditions, but with the approval of House of Assembly of the state. None of this has happened. What happened to the board that was in existence, that was properly constituted by the Rivers State House of Assembly? Their tenure is yet to elapse. So how would Ibas, that's corruption. That's corruption. So we are saying that the president should make a statement and halt all this.
Okay.
This is not, it's not right. It's not right.
Dr. Ragudima.
I will echo the same with my colleagues, that he has been voted as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And if he has done something that has caught the attention of the people, including the international community, that it is wrong, he can easily reverse it in order to ensure credibility of his administration. And then, in order to create, to correct the precedents being set by the actions in Rivers State. Precedence is a dangerous thing, is to set a wrong precedence, because it will haunt us for many years, that any person can come, take a decision, legal or illegal, and then execute it, implement it, and cap it up with other illegalities. These are dangerous things, and no one knows where it will lead us to. And so we are actually appealing to him to reverse all that has been done that is illegal in this state. And especially the local government election. This is not, they know that the law did not give them that right to conduct it. But they are going ahead as if the law means nothing. And that means if my own governor or my own president can break the law, who am I not to break the law? He's just teaching me that do exactly what I do. And that is not what we want. We want a system where we are orderly, we work by the rules of the system. And I think that Mr. President again should take a close look at the system he's setting up for the future of this nation, the kind of democracy he wants to establish. He actually told us that he's an advocate for democracy, but what we are seeing seems to say otherwise. And so it's a serious issue to us. It's an issue of great concern, and we are calling his attention to it.
Dr. Chinwo,
Yes.
The demands crafted by Law 401,
Yes.
you think if the president hits and responds, is going to put all of the issues to rest?
We think so. We think so. There's no doubt, of course, that if certain proper structures are not set up or things are not properly put in place, there may be a continuation of the kind of crisis we had. And unfortunately, that is what the president, we thought, should have done, didn't do. There will be meetings between the protagonists of the old issue, Wike and Fubara and all that. If they had met, we hope that they don't come back to continue the feud. But now, Rivers people are much more concerned that whatever anybody is doing must be in the ultimate interest of the entire state. So, whether the president himself puts his feet down, which he should have done as a statesman, but haven't failed to do, and these two parties come down, and other people who are their councillors put their feet down, then we should be able to have the states sail on smoothly. Politics will still be played, it doesn't matter any time, but the interest of the state should be what the concern of every person in River State. who shares the interest of River State. So when the president does these things, for instance, tell Labors, you can't illegally foist on the people. Those you call, you were elect on the election on Saturday. Because that election, you don't have the foundation for it. Just like Cole I had in an interview said, look, it's not done, it's not thought of anywhere. If a military government comes, one of the things that it even suffers is that any election is suspended. An emergency is a form of military government imposed on River State. So it's incongruous for you to be talking about conducting an election. It's not done, particularly under a sitting quote unquote democratically elected president. So the whole thing is looking very, very funny. So if he does the right thing, we think that the right results will come. So let him comply with what we're saying. That's one of the aspects of timeliness of our letter. If he does this thing and he can, like my colleagues have said, just one order, whether it's in Brazil or in Russia, he can be able to say stop, and it will stop. But if he doesn't, he should accept responsibility for whatever comes out of it.
Because I want to ask.
Yes.
If it doesn't, does the club has a plan B?
Well, we don't have a plan B in the sense that you may just think go to court. That's the plan B of the politicians now. Those who do the right in Nigeria have prepared plan B for every victim. Go to court because they know, one, the process of the courts, two, the abuse of the courts and all that. We don't intend to pursue that now. But the plan B is that we will continue to stir up Rivers people to think that we must not allow this to happen again or to continue to happen. Okay. And Rivers people will respond appropriately, we believe so. And we have been also holding the people of Rivers State for a long time to say, let's not go violent, let's not go this way, but we must begin to show that we're people that are alive to our rights and our responsibilities.
Dr. Obidima, if the president doesn't respond to your demand, is there a plan B?
Yeah, this is a Christian organization.
Okay.
And our plan B is to cry to God.
Okay.
We will cry to God until God answers us for justice to be done in Rivers State. And that is the judge that is above Supreme Court judges. There's above Federal High Court judges. There's above State High Court judges. And we leave it there.
Dr. Iragunima.
Well, as a Nigerian, I want to be able to hold my head high as a Nigerian and to be proud of Nigeria anywhere. And the happenings are not giving me that hope. For example, our Supreme Court now held in the lowest esteem that it can be anywhere in the world. They say the hope of the common man is the court. And when the hope of the common man is dashed without any consideration, with impunity, and then I go around the world and people say, where are you from? I'm from Nigeria. I think I should bow my head in shame on what is happening to us. So, just like my brother said, we will cry to God for justice because He's the God of justice. And then justice might come slowly, but it will definitely come. No person is above God. He created the world Himself.
Okay.
And so He will give us justice.
All right. Mr. Dempsey, you want to react to that as well?
Yes. What I will react is that, first of all, I align with what my seniors have already said. We'll cry to God. Of course, God would answer. But it will also mean that whatever the president says, people should not take him serious because what he says is different from the way he acts. So we are seeing two different characters. So people should judge him more by his actions rather than by what he says, because his speeches are very smooth and sweet. But when you look at the actions, you begin to ask yourself and contrast this. Is it the same person that is saying this? And look at what the dirty characters and the manifestations of what he's doing is contrary to his speeches. So we should no longer be looking at his speeches. Rather, we should look at his character, the way he performs. But fundamentally, we'll call on God. Nobody is above the law of God. You can be above the law of man, but nobody is above the law of God, and there will be consequences.
So we have 14 minutes before we close. I know that traditionally we'll go to the phone lines, but let's switch things. Let's read messages that have come in and have you respond to some of them. Good morning, Kelly and the members of Club 401. God bless the members of the club for speaking truth to power. This is Amechi Oluna John. Send this message via the WhatsApp channel. My name is Philip in Port Harcourt. The problems in Rivers, I blame Amechi for playing cool with Wike. Now Wike has overshadowed him. Rivers people will speak out in 2027. That's another message there. As a voice note here, let's listen to this one.
State. I want to appreciate your effort. Just like so many other Rivers Indigent and Niger Delta bodies that have also spoken out against what the president and the minister of the FCT is doing. They've turned the deaf ears. So I feel what you people are doing now, even if it is right, it is courageous, the president will still not do anything. But as a Rivers man, a full-blown Rivers man, I'm married with a daughter, but I know that I'm willing to sacrifice for the future of my children, because if Rivers State continues this way, what's the future going to be like for our children? So whenever Rivers Indigents and the people of Nigeria decide to stand up and speak for the truth, I'll be one of those persons. But until then, God bless Rivers.
Okay, that's that contribution. I see a number of voice notes, so there's another one here. Let's take a listen.
Mr. Kelly Benjamin, that letter to the president that Club 401 wrote, please, I would like them to rewrite it and tell, and in that letter they should put in the message to him that when he leaves office, they will sue him for going against the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, against Rivers people, because of his personal political interest, destroying the interest of Rivers State because of one man called Ricky. And again, the Attorney General of the Federation, who also partook in this coup against Rivers people. The president is supposed to uphold the constitution of Nigeria, which he did not. In fact, it is a sign for him to be impeached. But because of how the system is, please they should indicate that when he leaves office, he's going to pay for his crime. That will be the first president of the country that will pay for their crime when they leave office, so that others will learn when they enter there. Thank you.
Let me ask the president of the club, would you consider this addendum?
Very good advice he has given, but it's not within what we have decided to do. Maybe if the president doesn't respond to us, we don't even have to write a letter. A day may come when the club will decide to sue some of them to give account of their activity. So it's a good advice, not only because of Club 401 or for us, but for all Nigerians. A time has actually come when Nigerian leaders will be held accountable. That's why everybody keep blaming the judiciary. Because see, even though the court have said on public issues, local standing will not be interpreted as solely as it will be, you'll be surprised now that it takes such a matter and the court will ask you why is the locus to ask a former governor to come and give account of the money spent in Rivers State without budgeting. But it's a good idea.
How certain is the club that Mr. Tinubu will see and read the letter, which contains information that he knows already? Is rascality and impunity in the principal order. Mr. Odensi, you want to respond to this? How certain are you that Mr. President will receive and read the letter?
It's addressed to him. He will see it. We sent the letter to him. And it's an open letter. There is no way he will not see the letter.
Appropriate channels.
Through appropriate channel. We use the appropriate channels.
Okay.
And,
yes.
And secondly, we copy to the President of Senate, House of Speaker, to Ambassador, U.S. Ambassador to Nigeria, British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Canadian High Commissioner to Nigeria, France Ambassador, French Ambassador to Embassy, German, EU. They all copy. So it is in the public domain already.
A message here, for you to be Rivers State advocates, you must not be partisan. All of you are members, you're members of the opposition parties of the Wike party. So your advocacy is biased. Dr. Chiwo.
Well, it is a time very dangerous for anybody to be neutral in Rivers State. We have no apology. I have no apology for having my position. For instance, before the election, 2023, I was in Labour Party and I fought strenuously against what I perceived that my client believed were the illegalities in the election of Sim Fubara. But when the Supreme Court said he's elected, the responsibility of every citizen is to accept him. And we did accept him, and of course supported him. Dr. Bidima and I were among the first person to go to court when there was an attempt to impeach him. Do you understand? That's what patriotism is. It doesn't. We are coming here not hindered from having our political views, but we must understand what is right for everybody. Okay. Rivers State is more than APC or PDP or Labour Party or whatever party.
Okay.
And that's what it means. That's the position of the club. We belong to different political groups who are interested. But when it comes to issues of Rivers State, we all think alike.
Your guests keep mentioning the president has been against the governor without the assembly members. My question is the governor more important than the assembly members? Are we running military government? Chris, Pampi, Goeche. Dr. Ragunama, I'd like you to respond to this.
Well, if we put in everything that needs to be said, I think the pages may not contain it. So we are not saying that the governor is more important than the legislators.
Okay.
But the president is acting against when there is a head, the head is held accountable. And we are saying that it's acting against the head that is chosen by the people.
Okay.
And so we believe that that needs to be corrected. And that's where our emphasis is.
Right.
Above all, the sheep of Rivers State is straying. Nothing is happening. Everything is on a standstill. Projects that are done are personal projects. There's no way you can come in within 6 months and plan a project and start executing it. In fact, I believe that the sole administrator was not supposed to come and start new projects, plan new projects and do things like that. He was supposed to come and correct a system, put up the fire, as according to them, that was burning in the state. But now, you can see a lot of things are hanging. We Rivers people are pained. And then the hope and the future of our children is at stake. Oh. And I believe that everyone in Rivers State should really wake up to know that the future is bleak for Rivers people.
Good morning, guests to the studio. Mr. President, what Mr. President did to the elected governor of Rivers State, is it not an act of terrorism? Hyman, Dr. Chuma, is it an act of terrorism?
He has defined it. He has defined it because that's what terrorists do.
It's an act of terrorism.
Terrorism does not respect rule. Terrorism does not follow procedure. Terrorism acts just like 9/11 against World Trade Center. The president just got into the television and he said, I hereby dissolve, suspend the governor. And if he was following the law, nobody will call it. But because you are against the law, you didn't care. That is a way of saying it's terrorism. Maybe not in the terms of Boko Haram and Al Qaeda, but it's a wider definition of terrorism comes in, and that's a citizen's view. I don't disagree with him.
Tinubu and Wike are punishing the good people of Rivers State because of 2027 general election. Wike has mounted all of Sim's political enemies. Those are called him MUMU, just to build his political structure, which prepares a clear ground for the manipulation of the 2027 election. Udo, you sent this one. I see two more, I'll just read them. The statement of Mr. President in Brazil, okay, so this is general one, we'll read that later on. Okay, so you expect me to read this thing that you sent, eh? Sir Festus. Okay. So it's now 10:32. Let me take closing remarks as we get set to close. I see the CC to the letter. That's those that are copied. Senate President, National Assembly, Speaker, House of Representatives, National Assembly, United States of America Ambassador to Nigeria, the United Kingdom High Commissioner to Nigeria, the Canadian High Commissioner to Nigeria, the France Ambassador to Nigeria, German Ambassador to Nigeria, the United Nations Resident Coordinator, the Ambassador European Union Delegation to Nigeria. There, sir, the foregoing is for your attention and necessary action toward ensuring democracy and peace in Rivers State of Nigeria. And then the signatories there: Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Secretary Board of Trustees, President, of Club 401, all signed this letter. In closing, sirs, let's take your closing remarks. We talked about the need for this letter and the imperative of the president to be swift in responding. If he doesn't, you say you resort to prayer. And that's what majority said. Final word, Dr.
Well, thank you. We thank God for the opportunity that we have with Today FM to present this. Rivers people are pained, and we have, by the grace of God, answered the call to stand in the gap and see that the welfare of Rivers State is not overlooked by anybody, and we'll continue to do that.
All right. We also have Mr. Odensi.
Yes, we believe that if the president didn't actually know what he was doing, and with the voices of people saying this is wrong, with this letter, he can retrace his steps.
Okay.
Yes.
Dr. Ragunima.
Well, I believe that the time that we are in calls for people to be sensitive to the issues affecting them. And we are also waking up the Rivers people to their responsibility that things are not going well in their state. So, if any can join us in praying, please let them bend their knees and pray to God for direct intervention in the issues of Rivers State, so that our children will have a hope for tomorrow.
Dr. Obidiba.
We are calling on Rivers people that from today, Wednesday, every woman Rivers person should spend at least 10 minutes to cry to God from today every day on the issues of Rivers State. Look, prayer, there is nothing as powerful as prayer. The rest, they know. These people who are doing this, they know the power of prayer. They know that when God is called into this matter, they're in trouble.
All right.
So we have done a bit. When we are talking about the tone of this letter and all those things, that's what we call persuasive diplomacy. That's what we call force diplomacy.
Okay.
PENDEF, INC, Rivers Eastern, they met him, they employed all that you can talk about persuasive diplomacy. And it amounted to nothing.
All right.
We have applied force diplomacy. And we also cry to God. Thank you.
All right, so you're curious, you want to be in touch with Club 401, there's a number you can call, 0706 799 3260. 0706 799 3260. One last time, 0706 799 3260. So that will give you direct access to Club 401. Dr. Obidima, Dr. Okere N. Iragonema, Secretary General and Secretary Board of Trustees Club 401, Dr. C.H.A. Chinwo, President Club 401, and Sunny Daisy, member Club 401. Thank you all for making the time.
Thank you very much.
All right. So we return to our general conversation. That's the newspaper review segment. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Let's return immediately. Let me read this message and then we continue on. The statement of Mr. President in Brazil is not only deceiving but embarrassing to the good citizens of Nigeria. My commendation to the group in the studio for their stand in protest for the suppressed and oppressed law-abiding people of Rivers State. This is what a nation sees when they allow wrong persons in leadership. Epele from Mother George sent that message. Thank you, sir. Let me return to Dr. Waigwe. Let's start off with Dr. Waigwe on. Let's conclude on the Peter Obi and GJ's. The posturing of the PDP for them to return. You were saying that indeed the PDP they haven't been able to put their house in order. Yes, Wike still has a firm grip of the party.
Yes, I'm saying no matter how the damage control they're trying to do, they are doing it the wrong way because the Lord of River State politics is still in charge, and we can see that. And those who are the people they are trying to woo P2B and Jonathan. I know they are so sound that they can't buy that idea. No matter how hard they try to push it, because they know at the end of it all, if they do it, they are wasting their time. PDP need to sanitize this house internally if they want to do something positive. So what they are doing, they are just wasting their time because the people they are trying to cannot be deceived.
You mean Peter Obi cannot be deceived?
Yes.
Good luck, Jonathan cannot be deceived.
Two of them. I know that human beings are human beings, but these guys has gone to a level where they cannot be deceived by PDP.
Okay. Mr. Ndukwe.
Yeah.
You're here to speak on this issue.
Well,
this carrot that the PDP they are dangling at Obi.
It's a dead carrot.
It's a dead carrot?
Yes, it is.
A rotten one?
Of course. And in fact, the stench is so much that nobody comes closer to it. I don't think Obi would allow himself to be swayed by this kind of carrot they are dangling. Because in the first place, Kelly, those that made Obi leave PDP, have they gone? Some people have left PDP.
They have changed.
But the particular person
they have changed
that is maybe that headed the people that made Obi walked up to the point of leaving the party. Is that person on there? He's still there. Now, as for Jonathan, I don't think Jonathan forgot anything in Asorok. He should be content with so far he has gone politically. As a matter of fact, I don't think that there's a political profile of anybody that had risen faster than him in this country. That's an accolade to him. He should end up there. But if he goes in to the point that after all the last election he took that they deceived him and also he was defeated, is a scar on him. And if he goes also and become entwined in this particular one, they are dangling a dead carrot before him, and he moves in, it will also be a double scar. For me, I think the PDP is on its own battle, that it will fight against itself and lose against itself and do everything. Because, for instance, if anybody should ask you in Rivers State, do we have PDP? What will you say? Local government election, the way it is maybe tradition to politicians. But PDP is not going to stand up to that if they conduct it on Saturday. Because always, the leading party in a state will take up every position. But this one is APC.
That also did not happen under Fobarana.
Which Fobarana?
We had a new party under Fobarana, APP.
Thank you very much. No, whichever way, one way or the other, you look at the APP as having usurped that position of PDP. Fobarana was also doing like a week. Is at the center is PDP.
But PDP, they are in this contest now. They may win the three
if they win the three
that they are contesting for.
23 local governments.
It's something now.
Then chairman 23 is supposed to be. And all along now, during week, did any APC step in? I don't understand why people are not remembering records.
That's you mean me. Because I'm the one that raised
this. If you are the one, it's best to explain it.
I raised this point of objection. So you are referring to me, and that's fine. That's not a problem at all. So let's move on. Tinubu one time said, even though when I listened to him and I assessed him by his actions, I just felt it was hypocritical. When he was charging governors that people are still complaining in the grassroots, they should take governors back to the people. And I said to me, you can't be at the same place where you're saying that, and every time you move, governors are moving with you. The governors that should be in their states, tinkering and looking for solutions to their local problems, are always attending events that the president is hosting. The president is traveling to Kaduna, for instance. Imo State governor, for instance, is leaving Imo State and traveling with Tinubu to Kaduna. I'm like, if you have a job to do, you should remain at your post to do your job. So you're the president that allows them to accompany you on those trips. You acknowledge them. It's not like they are there, you don't say, you acknowledge them on those trips. You now wake up one morning, you're having a meeting and say, governors, people are complaining, people should step up your game. I'm like, it's a bit hypocritical. But former NHIS, that's the National Insurance something. Professor Yusuf, he's coming out to say that governors should also be blamed for the hardship. Literally saying that 80% of the resources actually go to the governors, but the governors do not do anything about it. And I'm wondering, can Tinubu be faulted for that? Let me introduce Engineer Dekai. Engineer Kadom Richard Dekai, MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, publicity secretary concerned, patriotic ex-governorship candidate, River State, G1. Welcome, sir. Good morning. I gave him the nickname. And he
good morning, Kelly, and the good house and the Rivers people. But I want to protest, Kelly. I don't know if you are jumping me. I don't know if my presence, as large, as big as I am, is not showing.
Okay.
That you are skipping me for very important national issues.
Okay.
That you're jumping to the next one now.
Okay.
And I'm here. I'm protesting. Dog, you can join me. You can join me.
You should have joined us yesterday. You should have joined us yesterday.
You can join me. I'm protesting.
When we started this gist was over 2 hours ago.
I was in the building when it gist. In fact, Dog, you were asked.
You were in the building?
Yes.
In fact, it's going to give you the.
No, once he hears PDP, his ears begin to tickle. Sorry, sir, this one has passed. Let me go to Dr. Chimon. This call from the former NHIS boss. He says people are hungry. Tinubu is not being told the truth. They're lying to him. I don't think Tinubu doesn't know the truth. But he says governors get 80% of the resources and they don't do anything.
I agree with Yusuf. I went to Ubima on Saturday for a burial. And I see the mass of land that has been there for years, still like that. Except that now you're hearing Dibola and all those property companies saying, come and buy. I traveled to Emoho, Tahoda. All the land there is still like that. I traveled to Bori to go into also a corner area. And I did the same travels in these directions. And I find that, except for road, there's been no development, and these are, sources of great investments, agriculture and all that. Our governors, I'm taking River State for instance, and that incidentally is what is happening all over the country. The governors of this country have abandoned governance, and they have actually unwittingly supported unitary system. Because, except maybe for Abia State, from what I'm hearing, where there seems to be a man thinking that, look, this section of the country, I should develop it. We lost that. During the Obasanjo first term, we had governors thinking per state. We had Cross River State with Duke, for instance, thinking that can do tourism. Tourism. I saw Ojili talking about power here in River State. And some other states, Niger State, talking about agriculture, Kure. Suddenly, nothing is happening. So everybody is president. I agree. The presidency has a way of also sucking them in. He didn't come to this meeting I called. You are not loyal. You are not supporting me. I'm threatening you that you will not come for second term. So everybody wants to be seeing the president, seeing their face every day. But governance is supposed to be local, and in the state level supposed to be there. If it was so, some of this suffering will cease. See, there's no reason why River State should suffer on agricultural produce. But we are buying everything.
Do you agree with Yusuf?
Absolutely agree with Yusuf.
Dr. Why?
I want to agree partially and disagree. But I stand from the act of, in terms of the facts and figures, he said 80%.
That's what he said,
of the resources.
Yes.
But we need to know how they distributed the resources. Federal allocation is shared. 52.68 goes to the federal, 26.72 go to the state, 20 points go to the local government. So if you go by that, we see that his figures are not correct.
Okay.
His figures are not correct, but in terms of, do they need to take part of the blame of misgovernment we are witnessing? Yes, and nobody is doubting that. But major blame goes to the president. I told you, I have been emphasizing on this, that in a federal state, most times you lead by example. In a politics, in a system where
most times what we long for is loyalty. Sycophants is what we normally get. And when you see what the governors are doing, 24 hours, and most times almost 22 states are being governed by APC. And you will see a president who I cherish loyalty against every other thing. So every governor wants to be in the good book. That's why you want to move, they follow him. If you want to ensure evidence of good governance, his body language alone can make this governor to sit up. We have EFCs and the rest of them who can, even though you say you cannot prosecute them, but the body language of the president, even in a diplomatic way, can help them to sit up. But the government, the federal government, is not doing that. And most times, as well, when we talk, we blame him more. Not that we should exonerate the governors. And if the president wants to ensure dividend of democracy, his body language alone can make the governors to sit up.
So it starts with him?
It starts with him.
Engineer Dekai?
Yeah, Kelly, I want to agree with Yusuf completely. If I go by what Doc said, 20 plus 20 plus, you're almost going to equal to the federal government. Local government is under the states.
Well, the state is not supposed to use their money.
Local government is under the states.
But the state is not supposed to use their money.
They do joint accounts. So if you want to develop an area, it is the states that should be much concerned. Every other thing lies, in fact, federal government is just, each of the roads they say they construct is always in the states. Each of the project they do is always in the states. So, but for you to say Tinubu does not know that the people are hungry, he has also confessed to that. Tinubu himself, that times things are hard, that he knows, but that we should endure. And I wonder what we are enduring when he is buying jets.
It's all right.
I wonder what we are enduring when he is buying new cars.
Escalate.
I wonder what we are enduring when he's flying 30 days on air. Has he not come back to see? In fact, go across the states in Nigeria, you see similar things. Is it not? The other day I saw young men breaking slabs, looking for iron to sell, to look for food. They are pulling slabs.
That may not be for food.
So they say
it could just
they
be
want to sell the iron so they can get money for food.
If they still have food, they will still destroy
they
the
want
slabs.
to break the things, and they are breaking. And so I saw it.
It's criminal.
That's how it has been reduced.
Okay.
That's how the country has been reduced. Doctor said about the farms all over. In fact, I heard when Peter Obi makes statistics about the farms in Nigeria, and he said, with the lands we have, can give us much money, much food than going anywhere in the world. Why are we not utilizing opportunities? We're only running to Abuja. I must come and bar for President Tinubu. This is where my loyalty lies. So that tomorrow, if he didn't come, they will mark you. That man is not. In fact, the next day will suspend. They'll give suspension for 6 months. The next day they'll give suspension for 6 months.
Okay.
So Yusuf is right, and the president himself, just like what you're trying to say, why are governors, because they don't have jobs, they keep moving around the president? Even this is recent travel. He goes to Brazil, you see 12 or 15 ministers calling themselves resident or people who are in Tokyo, Japan. Same ministers that are here will be there. A president is meeting Nigerian communities in Japan, ministers of Nigeria. They can't concentrate, they can't sit down to think out of the box on what to do for the masses that are suffering. Go around the street, you see people suffering.
All right.
More beggars now. In fact, I saw in Abuja, they are packing beggars into cars. Beggars in this country.
Okay, you saw from reports.
I saw it from reports. I saw it online.
I thought you traveled recently.
No, I saw it online.
Okay, I also see online that Uzodinma has approved 104,000.
I know. I said I told this
as minimum wage.
104,000
for
civil servants.
Imo civil servants.
300 and this for doctors.
104,000. He has broken the record.
104,000. He added 34,000.
He has broken the record.
The first in the history of Nigeria.
Dr. Obidima,
yes.
Do you think Usman is correct in his assertion?
Well, to the extent that Dr. Ugo is trying to segregate it, then let us go to the basics. we should look at first the leadership recruitment mechanism in the country. Before we talk of the resources given to such characters, we have not gotten it right. Who are those who are in leadership positions? Who are they? Who put them there? Are they qualified in terms of character? In terms of knowledge of the job they're going for? So those are the things we must have to. It's not the amount of money. When I hear, this time when they remove the oil subsidy, more money now is going to the state governors than before. Even if we should not be talking about what is the exchange rate today and yesterday.
Thank you, my brother.
You know? So, who are those, this money we are talking about going to their hands? Who are members of the Houses of Assembly of States? Are they independent-minded? They know why they are even there to ensure the good governance of the state they are.
We don't include those that were asked to sit on the floor and.
This is what I'm coming there. You know, who are those that are going to local government? Who is going to be the chairman of local government? Who is putting them there? Is it the people that are putting them there? Or one godfather is putting there? Who are those councillors? Like Barrister Choma Choko was lamenting on Facebook the other day how they brought a Pawan Tapa to represent his ward for this coming election in.
Then he should get ready to drink more palm wine.
If you represent the ward,
so and we're hearing an underage person in kind of local government.
Underage?
Yes.
Less than 17?
19 years.
19 years is not underage.
No, it's no. By the constitution of this country.
As what? A councillor?
A councillor.
It's 25 years by the constitution.
Yeah, the law.
You moved to 25 years.
You know, so
they are breaking record now.
So when you hear all
the
these
bad
things,
records are good records.
do
Kelly.
they actually know what they are going there for? So this thing tell a lot on us. If you go to Singapore, in fact, for it to be whether the head of the state of Singapore, prime minister, or whatever, if you are committed a traffic offense, you are disqualified. So from the time
they should move their nation to heaven.
No, as at the point to be a leader, at least you are expected to be above board. You're expected to be somebody of honesty, integrity.
Yes.
These are a kind of attributes we should. Then when you put money into those people, they know what governance. Our people don't know what governance is. That's why our gutters are not clean. Because they don't know that people will be employed to work the gutter, will have PWD. In this country those days, public work department. And everywhere, people are working in the market master, they are working everywhere. There's efficiency, there's capacity.
All right.
But all those things have gone. Now, you are now putting resources to those, in the hands of those that have godfathers that will just sit down to say how this allocation will be shared every month. You know, now the people can follow Tinubu so that Tinubu will return them back in the next election. Because this is not a country where you depend on vote. So that Tinubu will look for something to do in your state. Every Salah, all the governors, both the opposition governors, not opposition, they move to Lagos. And Tinubu will move with a convoy that will run from here to Aba. You know? So these are the problems of our system.
Why not risk Cameroon?
You know? These are the problems. Now, we are not seeing an example. People that are trying to be sane. We are seeing Oti in Abia State. We are not seeing that there is a kind of problem between P2B and Oti in terms of pressure to bring resources or Peter Obi visiting OT from time to time.
No, but Peter Obi is not Abia State now.
I know what I mean.
He knows what
they are Labour
I
Party.
understand what he's saying.
So,
Party.
Going to OT from time to time. So OT was elected by the people. There's no godfather, no pressure on him. The pressure is for him to deliver governance,
Yes. Okay.
and he's doing that. Can we have that? If we have such a scenario play in different states of this country, in different local governments in this country, Nigeria will be lifted up.
Mr. Ndukwe.
The Yusuf, is it the one that worked under Buhari before?
The one that was sacked.
What is his record in that particular place he worked?
Was
he not receiving?
He was a steward.
Thank you very much.
Civil servants did not like him.
No. He was the head of that establishment when he worked under Buhari.
Civil servants did not like him.
No, do you understand what I'm saying?
They did
So
well.
I'm answering
whether governors
I'm
are
answering your
getting
question now.
100 billion every maybe month, as big as your position, as big as the money that will come into your organization where you are managing.
Okay.
Yes. And so, first of all, as at the time Yusuf was managing whatever in
NHIS.
Good. Now, there was a budget for that his unit every year. Can that particular unit now come up with an impartial record and say Yusuf was exemplary? That apart. Again, 50%, over 50% goes to federal, over 20 to state, and then 20 to local government. How is it correct that more than 80% is got by governors? How is it correct? As prof, you should be, whether he read mathematics or whatever, you should be able to know this is statistics. Well, again, when federal authorities have resigned their maybe adroitness to service, how can they now stand firm on the ground to say, yes, after the removal of subsidy, we have more money in the hands of governors? Rather, governors are receiving more load. Because the money, what was the exchange rate when Buhari, that we are saying this and that about his administration, what was the exchange rate? Compare it with now. And again, Kelly, you know, oftentimes jocularly I will say, you want to buy a loaf of bread, you will fill a wheelbarrow with our currency. Has nobody thought about what I mean by that?
I have now, and I've counted you many times.
Thank you very much. What I'm saying is this. Governors receive more money by figure, mere figure. What is the value of the money they receive? And federal government, what have they been doing with the one they receive? And whenever there's a problem, if you have a group of people and there's always a problem, you point that problem on the head. And who is the head? President Tinubu. So, the problem of Nigeria is on his head. In Japan, he said Nigeria is rising. Economically, everything. I have not seen it. I said, well, maybe in Port Harcourt, they blacklisted River State. So I'm not seeing it because that's where I live. So what is the position of Yusuf? Maybe Yusuf is looking for job from Tinubu now. And he wants to get it. And that's why he's turning. For me, let President Tinubu, because he has the apparatchiks that could put Nigerian value back.
Okay.
If he puts it back and the governors are not doing anything, I will be the first person to blame them. Not now. They are not doing anything bad.
Tinubu in Brazil yesterday, the guy was capping. President Tinubu was capping that Nigeria's economic landscape as a vast untapped market full of opportunities for Brazilian companies. And he acknowledged that the reforms he has implemented were initially painful, but today the result is blossoming. Initially painful, but today the result is blossoming. It's getting clearer to Dr. Obidima that we have more money for the economy and no more corruption.
Okay.
Tinubu said that. I played it. I had to go to his aide. His aide now shared the full video. When I watched the video, I said, the man actually said it though. It's getting clearer to the people, Dr. Obidimma, that we have more money for the economy, no more corruption.
Yes.
Dr. Obidimma.
Yes.
It's true now.
Yes, and I replied on my Facebook wall that whether he understands what corruption is.
How do you mean?
Yes. If he does, go from here now to Ahoda. The money police people are collecting on the road, the extortion that is going on, has it ended? Budget padding, has it ended?
Budget padding is, let's leave.
The travel is making all over is it not corruption? It's not staying at a place.
That's corruption.
It's corruption. Now how can you go and stay in Dubai for 6 days before you jetted to Japan?
Not 6 days. He was supposed to go on Thursday. He left on Friday. He
where?
was supposed to go on Thursday
To Japan.
He left on Friday.
Because what was he going to Dubai?
We don't know what he went to do in Dubai. But he did say 6 days in Dubai. That's
the point there is that he went to Dubai to do what? Then went for official days in Japan.
From Japan, not branch America.
How many days in Dubai? Why must he be in Dubai?
Dubai was like 2 days now. 2 days.
Even if it is 1 hour in Dubai.
Was taking
What is he doing there?
Saturated sun.
You know?
Our sun is not pure, so that one is pure.
Because these are ways to collect extra code. Yes! When they move, when they travel, extra code will come.
So even his branch in America too was to collect extra code.
Yes.
Chineke.
You don't know.
Oh, Chim.
You should know.
I'm just hearing.
So all these things are corruption.
Corruption.
Yes.
Wow.
You are doing a road, coastal road, from
Lagos
to without the thing go through any budgeting process first. No EIA.
They say
that was done.
They say it was in the budget.
Which budget? Maybe they brought it in later when they started the project. But yes, we know that it wasn't in the budget. Is it not corruption?
So you disagree with Omahi that it's not in the budget?
Kelly, it's not disagree with Omahi. We know that it was just within, and people questioned it. Why must they start that project with that? Where is the budget?
Omahi said it's in the budget.
It's Omahi, the National Assembly.
He's the Minister of Works.
He said the minister. Is he the one that prepares?
It's not the one that prepares the budget. He will make his input now to the budget office.
So then we are hearing of Sokoto to Badagry.
Yes.
Where is the budget?
The same budget.
The same
road. It's still an extension of the coastal road.
It's all right.
There's still
coastal to the desert.
They see the Kebbi axis, so that you've not mentioned. They say that one is very long.
Okay. So what we are not saying is this: corruption. Why is it that in the corruption perception index, Nigeria is occupying 140 position out of 180 countries?
Okay, I'm looking at time. Doctor.
So the point is,
your only problem is that
what is happening in Rivers State today is not corruption.
Okay, so you agree? Your disagreement is the part where he says there's no more corruption.
There is, in fact, corruption is more now than Buhari time.
Okay, but apparently you agree that everything is now okay. Things are now better.
How can things be better? I think I was there last time. I told you that my salary don't even get up to 2 weeks.
They need to review your salary
because
now.
Yes,
we should call your employer.
I want to tell you that most family cannot even afford one ice fish to cook soup, because you are talking of a fish that is over 5,000 naira.
How about songu? Songu is cheaper now. Is that small one?
Yes,
it's not cheaper.
Yeah, I love it now, but before you can get 100 naira. Yes.
Songu mai.
Yeah, that small one now.
Wow.
100 naira to even make your pepper soup.
You can try kili now. If songu is expensive, you can try kili.
Now you are talking about 1,500.
It's a river right now.
It's a river man. So the even Prewenko.
So
what are they talking? Even tomatoes. Go and buy tomato of 1,000 naira. See if you can use it for soup. What are they talking that things are better? He's talking to Brazilians, not to Nigerians.
Okay.
President is not being factual to his statements. And I wonder what he wants to achieve with such a statement. Right there in Brazil, I haven't gone from 3 other countries, Dubai, Japan, Los Angeles, before Brazil. He sees all those places he's going with our money, our taxpayers' money. And he's happy when he landed in Brazil. I want to look at what ties Nigeria to Brazil. Oh yeah, Petrobras, he talked about it. As we're talking today now, right now, there's a protest in NNPC Tower by the Niger Delta youths, ethnic nationalities, asking for the sacking of jewelry.
So what do you do?
Corruptions, nepotism, and neglect of the Niger Delta region. So I'm talking to you now. It's ongoing.
Okay.
He has gone 3, 4, or 5 countries using private jets.
Who?
Ojulari. The man who Tinubu is saying there's no corruption in Nigeria. It was.
Ojulari traveling with private jets suggests that he's corrupt.
I don't understand. With which money?
It's a question.
That's what it means.
NNPC is a supposed private entity right now. So they would factor in their.
So you party on air with private jets?
No, that's what you call it. You call it a party on air until you can provide that evidence that he's partying on air.
Send it to you. I will send everything to you.
No, so send me that he's partying on air. Let's look at it as corruption. Because if you say the man is in a private jet to attend business meetings, that's not corruption, in my thinking.
Yahweh was queried. Yahweh was arrested by EFCC.
Arrested? They've all denied. EFCC says it's not true.
Who denied?
SSS, as a matter of fact.
Have they agreed anything that comes to
SSS,
light
as a matter of fact, have said they were going to sue People's Gazette.
Are you aware
for lying against them?
EFCC has declared the
Husky.
answer wanted?
Husky.
Yes.
That's a different matter.
What connected?
EFCC,
what was the connection to that?
No, one moment.
It is that Ojulari is working with him.
I don't like when we get into this speculative
thing.
We want to get sensational over issues.
We have facts.
No, you don't have
evidence to it.
Okay, let me not say you don't have facts. That'll be disrespectful.
Okay.
If you have facts, please share with me. Share the facts you have with me. But I'm sharing. No, if you share it live, we'll confirm it. But I'm giving you information that's in public domain, authentic. SSS said they will sue People's Gazette. One, Olukoyede, even though I'm not a big fan of them, they've come out to say this report is not true.
That the man is clean.
No, what you said is not true. They didn't say the man is clean.
Bello, who is asking state legislatures to sit down, is also clean in their own nets.
The matter is still in court.
Okay, and we will see the results.
No, we have not seen the result.
I said we'll see the result. We're waiting for the result. Okay. Only until then, no, there's no corruption. But from president's statements, I don't think it meant well for this country.
All right.
Because a few days ago, police people who were counting loot in a vehicle were arrested. Maybe I'm not sure if you've seen that one too.
But that's a sign. That's
no,
a sign
I don't
that,
know if you've seen
that's
that
a sign
one.
that the system is responding.
Because there was a recording.
No, but that's a sign that the sign that the system is recording.
No, because there was a recording.
No. Yeah, that tells you that the system is recording. It's responding. That's a fact of the matter.
They're not responsive.
Because if nobody said anything after that video went viral, we can say corruption is full blown in Nigeria.
So you see, it's under him. So he's the assumed office.
Yes, there's no more corruption in Nigeria.
There's no more.
You know,
so you can see all this now.
No,
I've realized some for you.
No, you
to
haven't.
Understand.
Actually, you haven't.
See that corruption is still within our circles.
Respectfully,
but
sir,
we are not there. We are part of it.
You haven't.
Because we are very clean.
Apparently, you don't look like someone who is going through any inconvenience at the moment. So all is now well. Tinubu has made life so well for you.
That's a confirmation
of what Tinubu has said. Fantastic.
Because children are all
they're in France as we speak. Dr. Chimo.
Well, there has been one major problem with Nigerian leaders. There's this massive disconnect between them and the reality. And you can't, there's no way, if you were where they are, that maybe you won't speak like Tinubu. Tinubu gets down at the airports, at the presidential wing. He has never been to the wing where the rest of us, even if it's just wave hand, as he's just going down straight, he's bundling into his waiting vehicle straight to Aso Rock. Tinubu doesn't even circulate around Abuja. So he takes off. The next day he's in Lagos. The road is closed. Takes him to body down. The next thing he travels. There's no way you can live that way in a year and feel the reality of the situation.
Doctor, he doesn't even get into the VIP lounge. The vehicle waits on the tarmac.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So when they speak these things, sometimes you don't blame them. That's why when they come out, they seem to become wiser. They realize what they have passed through, about what didn't pass through them. So Tinubu doesn't know. He said, what is it called? Subsidy gone, but he was still having, his car was always filled. You understand? He had never seen yellow sign on his car. And those around him tell you, Your Excellency, you are doing well. So that is a problem. And in any situation that's like that, governor, local government chairman, whatever, will do what they're doing. But you see, the problem is that they mock themselves when they make such statements internationally. You go to Brazil, the people in Brazil, the way the world is now, they know everything that happens even in Origwe. That's my village, where I reside. Who doesn't know? These people know. They have information every day. They are on social media saying Nigerians crying. They are watching the number of times Nigerians are killing each other for ritual purposes. They are watching they watch the video, the home video we make as what is it called, Nollywood, which is a representation of who we are. They watch the Nigerian students. They watch Nigerians who die in the desert traveling. So when you come to them and you're telling them that Nigerians are happy with you, they look at you that this man just came to deceive himself. You're not deceiving them. You're not mocking them. They know. So that is the situation. So these things happen, and then when you talk about the economists, they now come to say there's no corruption. They're beginning to laugh because these people don't even understand what we mean by corruption, or what the word mean by corruption. Okay. Because if a government can be run like Nigeria, and they say it's not corrupt, then they don't even understand what corruption is.
All right, we have 5 minutes. We have to go. Doctor, why are you going? Sorry, you're in-house, so even if you don't say it, we'll discuss it another day.
Also, touching what has just said, that's one of the weaknesses of leader-to-leader diplomacy, a so-called economic diplomacy, when it is being done by leaders that have the ego problem. So when he stands here to make a statement, he commits blunder. He says things are the facts are there and are tilting against what you are saying. If you said Nigeria is a place of, we have become El Dorado, we are enjoying the whole thing, economic prosperity. The other day he said there is a spokesperson, we are praising him that the Nigerian economy has been stabilized. I told them, ask the question, even the person, if he's not just using diplomacy, he has to tell you at our level what is economic stability, economic growth, economic development. Do we understand this concept very well? When you say Nigeria has gotten to that level, what are the facts are before us?
Okay.
In terms of industrialization, I just read Nigeria in Africa, we are occupying ranking 8th position in the world, 98th position. Industrialization, the GDP, what are those? The economic fundamentals are there telling you that you are lying. The issue of corruptions you are talking about is gone. The basic definition of corruption, the abuse of public office for personal enrichment, World Bank, international, these are basic definition, the simplest you can know.
All right.
And you are telling us openly that, are you not mocking yourself? Are you not demarketing this country if you say that?
Okay.
So these are facts before everybody. Just like Dr. Ochiwan said, even in Brazil, they know these facts are before them. So there is a better way you can do it. If you're diplomats, if you train them, there's a way they can put it, and people will understand. But when you want to, because of ego, you want to do it, you commit blunder.
All right. We just have to close the show now. We're out of time. Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, sorry, I know you have a lot to say about Tinubu. No, there's no, even if I worry, I can't change it. We don't have time. But thank you, sir. He's our in-house analyst.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, thank you.
Kelly.
Dr. C.A.J. Chinwon, legal practitioner, public affairs analyst, author, living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here on Dual Capacity today.
Okay. Engineer Kiadom Richard Dekai, MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, Publicity Secretary of Concerned Patriotic Ex-Governorship Candidates, Rivers State G1. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Today FM. And I also urge Jonathan and Obino to join PDP.
All right, we've closed. Kelly Kemejima is my name. Apologies, we're unable to read messages from Facebook and X, and some of your calls not taken. All right. Have yourselves a good day. Hola.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, ladies and everybody under the sound of my voice. You know the drill. You know how it happens. Anytime you hear my voice, I have something that you definitely need to pay close attention to. And this time I have a familiar person, a familiar voice in the studio, and he's here to tell you about something that you definitely need, because in this economy, pay close attention to anybody that gives you financial nuggets. I'm here with none other than Mr. Dan Akor.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so I'm going to let you introduce yourself, because I feel like you need that. I need
everyone literally knows Mr. Dan Akor now.
Exactly.
Mr. Dan Akor is your financial expert, your forex coach and mentor. Yes, from Pips Global. Thank you.
So now it's good that you ended that from Pips Global, because I know there are people that are listening and will be like, what is Pips Global? I'll take it from me, right? What is Pips Global?
All right. Now, Pips Global is a first-class indigenous institute that trains her students, mentor people, and guide them by the hand on how to profit daily from the financial market. The financial market we are talking here is none other than Forex. Now, Forex is the largest financial market, whether you like it or not. That's what it is. It is the largest financial market, in the whole world, that does a whooping of $7 trillion as a daily turnover. So it's a market that people sees the advantage in changing their lives or their finances. So everyone listening to me, for example, if you hear Pips Global, you are about to hear about the Forex market. That is what Pips Global is literally all about. Mentorship, profit, and the process of learning.
Now you have shed more light on Pips Global. I would say that I've heard similar entities like Pips Global, people out there that do things like this, especially concerning Forex. But I'm going to ask, since I have the opportunity and you're here with me in the studio, obviously, what makes Pips Global, the tools used in Pips Global, what makes it unique? What makes it different from the rest?
Okay, now, this is it. Pips Global is a system or platform that allows you to learn and earn at the same time. Now, we are not talking about some kind of scheme platforms where you put in your money, you cross your leg, you wait for returns monthly. No, we are talking about the ability to learn something new, unlearn, relearn, and making sure that as you are going through these processes, you are making profits. In Pips Global, we also tell people that it is process that leads to profit. It is learning that leads to earning. Everyone listening to me right now, I want you to understand. Now, this is it. Pips Global gives you access to her tools all for free. That is another unique point of Pips Global. We don't charge for our trading tools.
For free.
For free. You get the tools for free. And also, we run the copy strategy platform also, a whole lot of tools. Then we talk about the system of mentorship in Pips Global. It's amazing. Pips Global is a platform where you come in and at least you are giving to a mentor to see you through your journey. Nobody, no student of Pips Global would say that I am left out. I don't have someone guiding me. Everyone has a mentor. We make sure that we put in instructors, not just to teach, but to make sure that they mentor people and get to the root of their questions and not just answer them, but making sure that they are profiting and they're excited about learning in Pips Global.
Mr. Ako, if there's one thing I'd say from everything you have said, I heard process and profit, learn and earn. It just shows that it's not wishful thinking. It actually shows that Pips Global puts in time, puts in effort, because they're not selling you a fake dream. They're not telling you that you just come and you just start making money. You would learn and you would earn, and that's something that stuck out for me. So I also heard that something is going down tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Something big is going on tomorrow. So please shed more light.
Now, tomorrow is a big day. Tomorrow is a day whereby we've tried all our possible means to put together our workforce to organize a workshop for people. So that this thing that you're hearing now would not just be like a mirage. It will be something that you can see for yourself. You are seeing the market. In fact, we tell people in all our meeting, we go into the market and we trade live with all our new prospects.
Wow.
It is an experience you want to be part of. You know, another thing again is that tomorrow, everything that is going to happen tomorrow is going to happen for free. You know, you are accessing that meeting for free. You're not paying a dime to anyone. All you need to do is to come with a smartphone and a valid ID card, and that's all. All you need to do tomorrow is to be at number 136 NCA Road, Port Harcourt. The moment you SMS the word mentorship to the number I'm about to call, someone will get back to you immediately. The number is 0812 116 8440. I call that number again, 0816 112 8440.
That is amazing. So, like I always tell you people, information always comes from me firsthand, and this is an exclusive. He has let you know. I know Port Harcourt people, they don't used to play with free updates. Free update, all you have to do is just come as you are. The details have been given. He told you where to come to, the time, right? And
the time is 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Exactly. The time is 10 a.m. Thank you.
10 a.m. So I'm going to ask, because now my interest has been piqued personally, right? I don't have experience in Forex. I don't know what I'm about, right? And I see that you have people in the studio here with me. Yeah, you have people in the studio. So
that's true.
Who are the people?
Now, these are our current batch, some excited students, in fact, currently learning in Pips Global.
Really?
Currently learning.
So
these guys have not actually spent up to 4 weeks, which is a month.
Wow.
And, you know, they are so excited. Right now, they had to dash in with me from the class, you know, just to be at this section.
And you look on their faces, I think that they are profitable, because see the way they are smiling.
Thank you.
So, I'm just going to touch more on the important parts of everything you have said, because I know that people are definitely tuned in, right? So, kindly give the details once more of how to get involved in whatever it is you have going on.
Now, like I said earlier, it's happening in the city of Port Harcourt, NCA Road 136. All you need to do is to SMS the word mentorship. Mentorship to the number 0812 116 8440. I call that number again, 0812 116 8440. I tell people, what if you are privy to a system that gives you a zero risk while you're trading? You know, for years now, we have been able to put down a system that gives people a zero risk ratio while trading in the market. It is explosive. You need to know more about what we have in store for you. These are my students in Pips Global, and, you know, they are learning and they are excited. And, you know, we are together at the studio today for them to just share their experience, you know, with the whole entire Port Harcourt people.
All right, so welcome to you guys. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I mean, it's refreshing hearing from someone other than Mr. Dan. First of all, what is your name?
My name is Wakama Michael. I'm a public servant.
Since you delved into Pips Global, how has the experience been for you?
It's like another world, because it's something I'm doing for the first time, and it has opened my eyes to a lot of things.
Wow.
Learning under Pips Global Academy, honestly, it's been awesome. It's really
Mr. Ako said something about learning and earning.
Actually, from the first week I came in, that part came into play.
From the first week?
Yeah, from the first week.
That is.
You are earning while you're learning.
Wow. And I see a fine woman also in the studio with us. Let me ask her. Right. Introduce yourself, please.
Yeah, my name is Gloria Chigozie.
Okay, Miss Gloria. Welcome. I'm going to also ask you, what do you do outside Forex?
Well, I'm a businesswoman. Before I came into Pips Global Academy, and they opened my eyes widely to this, will I say, is global assets. Yeah, it's a wealth asset here. Wow. Pips Global Academy is very nice place to come and learn this. The very first time I traded and made money, I was like, wow, I was so happy. I was jumping up. When you come and see for yourself, you learn and you get your wealth.
I really love that. And it's very, very refreshing to hear, especially seeing that these are the people that we look at day to day, doing other things in their lives.
Thank you very much. You know, today is their current class. They are having a class this afternoon, and then they just have to dash in with me into the studio. It's awesome. Now, what you do is to SMS the word profit. SMS the word profit to the number 0812 116 8440. The number again is 0812 116 8440. Stadium Road, Kensariwa Way, Swiss Spirit Hotel, 29th of August, this Friday. 10 a.m. is the time. 10 a.m. is the time. See you there.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And to everybody listening out there, we have given you the information and you know what you need to do. Learn to earn with Pips Global. That is it for me. Till the next time you hear my voice, people. Peace out.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Fortunate to the day for your midnight thoughts. I go vain, Angelina. Nobody will see you when no go for like crop. My beautiful ballerina. This is no ordinary flex. When I see you, I can look away. Let's conjugate and off you wait. Light it up, light it up, light it up. Step in that room and you just light it up. Life is short, we are just give me love. I can't cost.
the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Thank you so much for joining me on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, Wednesday, August 27, 2025, 11:36. I am Queen Chima. All right, seems to be a very beautiful day for me. All right, we're going to a little shocking. This feels like a birthday surprise, but then that's not what it is. We'll get into the news and then get into other conversations. I have a guest in the studio we'll be talking to about talent and talent management this morning. He's one of your favorites here in Port Harcourt, and we'll get into all of that. There's been so much that's talked, especially as concerning talent and talent management, growing and grooming these creatives into what they should be. I think it's a lot of work. And how do you even spot a talent? Is there a career there, talent management? You're probably thinking, oh, I have this skill to spot people or predict people's future, creative future. Well, we'll see to all of that. But let's begin with the news on the foreign scene. Well, pop superstar Taylor Swift has announced she's engaged to her partner Travis Kelce. In a post on Instagram on Tuesday, Swift wrote, "Your English teacher and your gym teacher are getting married." She accompanied the post with photos showing Kansas City Chiefs star Kelce proposing to Swift. The photos showed the pair embracing and holding hands, showing her diamond engagement ring. The post had more than 18 million likes within 4 hours. Fellow celebrities were also swift to congratulate the pair, including singer Avril and supermodel Cara on Instagram. U.S. President Donald Trump said that he wished them a lot of luck. "I think he's a great player, a great guy, and I think she's a terrific person." The PA News agency understands the singer's engagement ring is an old mine brilliant cut, and her jewelry was designed by Kindred Lubeck of Artifice Fine Jewelry. Swift also posted a heart on her Instagram story with her song So High School from the anthology version of album The Tortured Poets Department, which is said to have been written about her fiancé playing in the background. Swift, who recently concluded her record-breaking Eras tour, is one of the biggest music stars on the planet with a suite of awards to her name. Much of her songwriting and back catalogue has been about previous relationships. Fans have pored over the lyrics to try to guess who the subjects of her songs are. In recent years, Swift and Kelce have been spotted together at numerous events, and the NFL star has also appeared at her concerts. The announcement of their engagement comes just days after the singer gave a rare insight into her relationship with Kelce during an appearance on his podcast. Still on the foreign scene, where K-pop Demon Hunters has climbed up Netflix's charts to become its most viewed movie ever, the streaming platform says. Since its release in June, the animated musical has been watched more than 236 million times, overtaking the action comedy Red Notice to take the top spot. It is the latest in a series of chart-topping achievements by the film, which has become a surprise global hit. Songs from the movie have also been some of the most streamed online on Spotify, while the track Golden hit #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 earlier this month. Produced by Sony Pictures Animation, K-pop Demon Hunters follows the adventures of fictional K-pop girl band Hunter X as its 3 members use their music and fighting skills to protect humans from demons. It was launched in June with a relatively low-key premiere at Netflix's theater in Los Angeles, but over the summer the film gained momentum through word of mouth, boosted by viral videos and memes on social media. Well, in Nigeria, where for more than half a decade, Funke Akindele has owned December the Nigerian box office, where year after year her films have dominated holiday cinema, drawing record-breaking crowds and rewriting the history of Nollywood's commercial success. This December, she's set to continue that streak with a new film, Behind the Scenes, announced on her birthday through her production company, the Funke Akindele Network. The upcoming release features a cast that includes Toby Bakare, Scarlett Gomez, Inidima Okoje, Iyabo Ojo, Destiny Etiko, Uzo Arukwe, Uche Montana, and reality TV personalities Handy Anwani from Big Brother Naija. Akindele's attachment to December is not accidental. Over the years, she has made the festive season synonymous with her brand of filmmaking, ensemble-driven stories that combine humor, family, conflict, and cultural familiarity. In 2022, Omo Ghetto the Saga became the highest grossing Nollywood film at the time, earning more than 636 million naira. By 2022, she topped her own record with Battle on Booker Street, with grossed over 668 million naira. In 2023, A Tribe Called Judah became the first Nollywood film to surpass the 1 billion naira mark, closing with more than 1.4 billion naira at the box office. Each release has not only set financial benchmarks, but also established her status as a filmmaker who understands audience demand during Nigeria's busiest cinema season. Well, Nigerians not good at selecting BB Niger winners. According to her, Nigerians tend to focus on surface level qualities rather than looking deeper into contestants' personalities and gameplay. What do you think? This is not the first time we're hearing Nigerians talk about the emotional play when it comes to choosing winners of the popular reality TV show Big Brother Naija. And now another housemate is saying that, well, Nigerians tend to focus on surface level qualities rather than looking deeper into contestants' personalities and game play. Do you agree with this statement? Where you can drop your message on 0701 9339 962. A comment on Facebook will do good. Today95.1 FM or on X at Today951. Let me get to know what you think about what she says. Do you not look beyond surface levels if you vote and when you support your favorite BB Niger personality? Well, drop a message 0701 9339 962. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We'll come back shortly. We'll be talking to our guest and let's find out what talent and talent management is and maybe what it is like here in the city or here in the state, River State. Do stay with us. I'll be right back.
Try to let it slide, but you testing on my limits. Real nice guy, don't mistake it for a weakness. You talking recklessly, having your fun. The thing about the quiet ones, you'll feel the consequences when they come. Oh, now you wanna tell me that I've changed. You wonder why.
Entertainment today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, thank you so much for staying right there. I did tell you that we're going to be talking talent and talent management. And I do have join me here in the studio, Awaji Tonyiem. Right. Well, you're going to pronounce the name.
I think you just call me Tontex.
Okay.
Well, it's
Okay,
Awaji Tonoyem Uriah.
All right. Also known as Tontex.
Yes,
I think I like
Tontex.
It's simple and beautiful. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
It's good to have you join
You're
me
welcome.
on the show Entertainment Today. So I thought we have this conversation because we've seen a lot of talents have issues with, I wouldn't know if it's their management, right? But that's on one part. We've also seen people just come from somewhere, or some people say come from nowhere. Where did this person come from? Where have you been? And it's like someone has just been beside that person, working on the person, because when you talk about talent management in the industry, it's also the strategic process of finding the talent. But before we get into that, you've been managing talents for how many years?
So let's say I started in 2010, even though in 2010 I had no idea what it was.
Yeah.
I was just trying to support, trying to help. I think it was in 2015 I went like professional mode.
Okay.
So let's say 15 years generally, then 10 years professionally.
Yeah. 15 years generally, 10 years professionally. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
What are some of the talents that you've managed that maybe you're looking at them from a distance? Oh, that's my boy. That's my girl.
I won't call them boy. I call them brothers.
Okay, that's my brother. That's my sister. Okay.
So let's go. Let's follow the ascending order. In 2010, I played backend, but I was not the manager per se. But I played backend for a brilliant rapper called Young Phoenix.
Okay.
Then proceeded in 2013. I was supporting my friend GUC and Prince Emmanuel.
Okay.
Then in 2015, I did GUC professionally. I did Pamela Scott from scratch.
Okay.
That's 2015. Then in 2016, I started a platform called Dexter View.
Okay.
I did Martin Ziki. I did August Chooks. I did Oni. I did Vitex. Then I did Amiso the Poet. I did then moving on. I did Sofin. I did Emmy Edwin.
Okay.
I did Black Boy Gun.
Oh, all right. That's really a lot.
And this is just music business.
Okay.
But beyond that, I've done for like in some other career paths. So my lawyer was also in 2022.
Okay.
Also had a social face, so I had to play manager for her. Her name is Barrister ABC Erade. She's a double first class lawyer, so she was giving this face of bias girl child in that period. So
all right. So what is Eradiri? I know the name.
Yeah, she's popular like that.
She was face of the girl child in Bayelsa State. I think she still is.
Yeah, but although she is diaspora now.
Oh yes, amazing. So what is it like spotting a talent, and is there like a talent eye for a manager or a management?
So I would not generalize it. I would not say this is step A, this is step B.
Yeah.
I think whatsoever I do is specific to me.
All right.
Maybe to some other people, but I think it's very, very specific to me. I dwell a lot on character, more than even the skill.
Character?
Yeah, more than skill.
Okay.
Way more than skill.
Why is that?
So this is it. You know the Bible talks about two people not being able to work together if they do not agree. Then I have a place I'm coming from. That's mentally.
Okay.
I understand the process that God has brought me through, and whosoever I get to work with needs to be on my kind of lane.
Okay.
You understand? So I cannot be too sound and intellectual, then you are not. It will not work, because we have a lot of risks to take.
Yeah.
We have a lot of guts move to make.
Okay.
And if you don't understand this, it will be a problem.
So are you saying that a great talent without character will not do well?
So character now, I'm not talking about morality.
Okay.
Yes, I think some people don't there's a moral part to it, of course. There's the part, like I said, specific to me. There's the part to the consciousness of a believer. But then there's also, I take a lot of risks. And I may explain something to you that you do not understand yet and you may not see now. But if you are that kind of a person that can trust me to lead your ship and say, okay, I don't understand, I think I would understand it in the next 2 months, but whatsoever is in plan, I am ready to put my life into it. That's the kind of person I want to work with.
Okay, so can we talk about what brand development is for talent in just few minutes, maybe 2 or 3 minutes?
Okay,
I know.
So I normally say that the perception of reality is more real than reality.
Okay.
So what people get to see, you may not have the opportunity to explain to everybody that this is who I am. So people run with the concept of the brand you put up. And I have always said this, that branding is not graphics. Branding is not video shoot. Branding is not any of those things. Branding is a gut feeling. It's your emotions. It's emotions. It's things that it's perception. And I'm not saying fake life too. Yes, I'm saying that what you design, if you don't put a face and design whatsoever you want the market to see, they would run with whatsoever they are saying about you. So a lot of the times before you see an artist come out from my camp, just know that we spent a year and working together. What have we been working on? Brand perception.
Okay.
We'll be working on numbers. We'll be working on archiving content.
Okay.
And when I mean archiving content, there's a lot of songs that you have written that may be good but will never come out because of the perception we want to put. They are good, they are solid, but they will not come out. It doesn't match with the brand that we are portraying at the time. I think it was
and this is when mentorship and guidance happens.
And this is where you have to listen to.
Okay.
I'll be specific with Sofin because when I was at the back end of Sofin's career, that's when it was nothing like I had done before because the niche was new. And Sofin is too much of a talented person. On all grounds, she beats it. If you come to jazz, she kills it. Come to R&B, she will kill it. Go to gospel, she will kill it. When I mean gospel, whether praise or worship, she will kill it. If you go any length, she will kill it. So we didn't know what to sell. We didn't know what perception to put out because we needed to own a particular market niche. Then she had some beautiful songs that I liked. I was running with that for promotions. Yeah, so this is what we'll do at this time, this is what we'll do at this time. But then, what has made almost every product bust through is understanding what market wants. You understand? And I'm not saying that you are switching to what market wants, but you need to understand what is needed, what the market needs from you. So there was a particular event that we went to. Normally what I do is just stand at the back and observe the whole scene. Yes, I'm not just backstage trying to fix things for my guys. I just step out and see and have a 360-degree view of whatsoever is happening because there's what is happening and there's what is going on. So I noticed that Sophie switched to a particular song and the whole crowd went ablaze. And that song was not on our list. It was nothing we would have predicted that market would want from.
And then you picked it up from there.
We picked it up. Then we started studying Angelique Kidjo, Sauti Soul, Sarkodie. They were not the same niche. Okay, Angelique Kidjo, fine. Because Sarkodie and Sauti Soul were not in that space. But what we needed to understand was what is it about these guys that the market likes, even though we cannot hear what they are saying. And that was a cultural song.
Wow.
That song is in Kitagili.
Okay.
So we had to run with Sofin being an ambassador of a culture, and this is how we tweak it from music to Ambassador of Agriculture, and that sold so viel for the whole of last year and this year.
Wow, amazing. So as we wrap up, who is that person, one person in Nigeria who you think does this that you do in terms of brand management?
In terms of branding, I think there are some people that are crazy about this thing, and you never see that, you not expect. But I think this guy called Luna.
Okay.
Then I also think Wiza Chan has the same thing. Sometimes I look at Chan and I'm not saying Chan. Yeah. I'm seeing the invisible number of people behind the scene that are doing things, because there's this consistency in branding from the get-go. And you know that this product did not just start.
Wow.
Yes, this product must have been building before now.
For years.
You know, Luna was actually an artist way before now.
Okay.
He had a name called Weather 22 Classic.
Yeah.
But he was not popular. He went out of the scene, stayed for almost a decade, then came back and had some mad God for that guy had worked.
And that's a lot.
Yeah.
All right, we'll pick up this conversation again, Tontex, because I would want us to continue this conversation from the light of what happens in Port Harcourt in terms of management and the talent and that we have here. Well, this person says, good morning, Queen. I agree with her. They just vote for who gives them the most drama. That's talking about Big Brother Niger. I guess Nigerians like drama too. Tontex, do you agree?
I think it's a show business. So
it's a show business. You must come with your A game. I mean,
they want drama.
I saw Tacha saying that she would have won her season if she wasn't disqualified. She never stops talking about it, but we understand what happened in that season. Now, this is a birthday shout-out, birthday celebration to Datubo Pepple. Happy birthday to you. Thank you so much for being amazing. Wishing you long life and prosperity. And this is coming from Paul Chimudu, and all of us here at Today 95.1 FM do have a fantastic birthday celebration. All right, thank you so much, Tontex, for coming. It was an amazing time.
You're
talking.
Welcome. Thank you so
Short,
much,
but I mean, I think the listener understands a little about what brand management, talent management is. That's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. At 12 o'clock, the World News at 12 coming up. Okay, 12 o'clock, the World News at 12. That's good. Coming up with Fostida Oputa, I am Queen Chima. Good morning.
Financial Empowerment Gathering is here, live in the city of Port Harcourt, 29th August 2025. Come unlearn and relearn the principles that govern the digital asset space and maximize its potentials. Pips Global Trading Company shall be giving all participants free access to their 6 weeks masterclass, online and offline, with certifications, tools, and materials that gives precisions as professional trade analysts. Guess what? This is for all and will be free for all participants. Come 29th August 2025. Come with a valid ID card and a mobile phone. Venue, Swiss Spirit Hotel, Stadium Road, Ken Sarawiwa Road. Time, 10 a.m. prompt. Date, 29th August 2025. For more enquiries, call 0812-116-8440. That is 0812-116-8440. Again, 0812-116-8440. Trading is not how much you have, but how much you know.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. President Tinubu meets with DG of SEC and Board of Directors of NEG in Brazil. Port Harcourt legal practitioner calls for release of ADC chieftain from detention of police. On the foreign scene, South Korea bans phones in school classrooms nationwide. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. President Bola Tinubu has met with the Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Momotimi Agama, and the Board of Directors of the Nigerian Exchange Group. Tinubu met with them in Brazil during his state visit. A statement by the presidency said the president praised the remarkable growth of the Nigeria's capital market under his administration during the meeting. He also credited investors' confidence in its economic reforms for the surge in activity on the Nigerian exchange. According to Tinubu, the expansion of the market capitalization and trading volumes reflected the strength of his policies. The president reaffirmed his commitment to supporting the market, pledging additional reforms to elevate Nigeria's financial ecosystem in line with the renewed Hope agenda. President Bola Tinubu has ordered a temporary ban on the export of raw shea nuts with immediate effect. Senior Special Assistant to the President on Media and Communications, Office of the Vice President, Stanley Nkocha, made this known in a statement in Abuja. Vice President Kashim Shettima, who announced the President's directive during a multi-stakeholder meeting at the Presidential Villa, called on the Federal Ministry of Finance and other relevant government agencies to fast-track enforcement. Speaking further on the directive, the Vice President said the decision was not an anti-trade policy but a pro-value addition policy designed to secure raw materials for processing factories and enabling industries run at full capacity, thereby boosting rural income and jobs for Nigerians. Shettima explained that the ban was a collective decision involving the subnationals and the federal government with clear directions for economic transformation and the overall interest of the nation. The Senate Committee on Downstream Petroleum Sector, led by Senator Suleiman Kawu, has commenced a 5-day retreat in Port Harcourt aimed at strengthening legislative oversight, reforming the petroleum downstream sector and aligning its operations with Nigeria's energy transition goals. Speaking at the opening session, Senator Kawu described the retreat as both a call to service and a covenant of responsibility, urging committee members to rigorously engage with pressing challenges in the sector and devise impactful, forward-thinking policy solutions. Senator Kawu emphasized that the committee's work must reflect the spirit and objectives of President Bola Tinubu's renewed Hope agenda, stressing the downstream sector's role in driving national productivity, ensuring energy security, and supporting economic diversification. Senator Kawu pledged that the committee will conclude the retreat with a focused legislative agenda designed to deliver tangible results for the sector and the nation, as he expressed appreciation to regulatory agencies, industry stakeholders, civil society groups and the media for their continued role in promoting transparency and accountability in the petroleum industry.
This retreat is convened with a very clear objective to provide a roadmap for the oversight and legislative activities of the Senate Committee on Downstream Sector, ensuring that our interventions are strategic, impactful, and responsive to national need, to craft an actionable legislative agenda that addresses constitutional gaps, promote fiscal transparency, guard host community rights, and position Nigeria to meet the dual challenge of petroleum revenue management and energy transaction.
The retreat, which brings together key industry players, including representatives of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority and MDPRA, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited (NNPCL), private refinery operators, oil marketers, and host committee stakeholders will focus on assessing the implementation of the Petroleum Industry Act (PIA) 2021. Special attention will be given to the Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund and the Host Community Development Fund. Meanwhile, the Managing Director of the Nigerian Railway Corporation, Kayode Opeifa, says he had taken full responsibility for the derailment of the Abuja-Kaduna train along the Kaduna corridor yesterday. Opeifa, who spoke when he appeared on a television program, however, said the ongoing investigation into the incident would not be swept under the carpet. The MD said the injuries of 4 of the Abuja-Kaduna train passengers were serious. He, however, said that though the incident should not have happened, the NRC would ensure that there was no reoccurrence. The incident occurred yesterday along the Kaduna corridor shortly after the train left Abuja at about 11 a.m. en route to Kaduna. Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed has expressed satisfaction with the zoning of the People's Democratic Party's presidential ticket to the south. Mohammed, who is the chairman of the PDP Governors Forum, said he gave up his ambition to allow the PDP zone its presidential ticket to the south. Addressing newsmen yesterday, the governor said he was part of the decision-making regarding the zoning. The National Publicity Secretary of the People's Democratic Party, Debo Ologunagba, has explained why the party has not disciplined the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike. Speaking on a television program, Ologunagba said the PDP was handling internal issues through democratic processes rather than authoritarian measures. Ologunagba added that the party was committed to due process in managing its affairs. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned. Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU University of Port Harcourt chapter, has rejected the recently launched Tertiary Institution Staff Support Fund, TISSF, by the federal government, describing it as a distraction aimed at further impoverishing its members. The union's chairman, Ome Ngoke, speaking at a press conference after its Congress, said the loan scheme is a deviation from the 2009 federal government ASU agreement, which he explained was designed to improve the purchasing power of lecturers and reduce their dependence on loans. Ngoke advised the government to channel the funds earmarked for the scheme into clearing outstanding salaries owed to lecturers. He noted that for over 15 years, government has neglected key issues, including poor remuneration for academic staff, revitalization, and proper funding of Nigerian public universities.
I expected to cater for their families' health care, feeding, rent, clothing, water supply, transportation, and sundry other needs. The same salaries are the basis for loans, including the recently initiated one by the federal government. The recently launched Tertiary Institutions Staff Support Fund. In other words, colleagues have to be better informed than what I have read out now.
The ASU chairman also questioned why the Tinubu-led administration has failed to sign the extant draft agreement of the Nimi-BRICS committee, which concluded its work in December last year after being set up in October for renegotiation.
In a recent press parley, the national leadership of ASU decried government's complacency and delayed tactics regarding completion of the renegotiation and other emerging issues within the public university system in Nigeria, most of which border on government's insensitivity to the plight of lecturers. These emerging issues include the victimization of our colleagues in Lagos State University, in Kogi State University, now Prince Abubakar Audu University, and in Futo, the Federal University of Technology, Owerri.
Today FM's Sandra Kenneth reports that lecturers staged a peaceful march across the university campus, calling on the National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, the Nigeria Interreligious Council, civil society groups, traditional institutions, and the National Assembly to intervene. They carried placards with inscriptions such as, "We don't need TISSF loans, wages, remit all third-party deductions, our take-home cannot take us home, and increase our salaries." Meanwhile, students have called on the federal government to immediately resolve lingering issues with university lecturers in order to avert another strike. Some of the students who spoke to Today FM's Sandra Kenneth have said if the crisis is not addressed and a strike is declared, it will not only disrupt their education but also affect their mental health. They lamented that repeated strikes dampen their zeal to study, especially when their peers in other countries have advanced academically, noting that educational stagnation is a stage Nigeria should have overcome by now. One student also complained that she has already spent 6 years pursuing a course meant to last for 4 years, citing the frustration of extra months lost to strikes.
For us to go back to strike in time like this, I know what I faced through, and I wouldn't want other people pass through what I went through. Academically, it will affect me both mentally, because if they go to this strike now and then I go back to house, there is no possibility for me to my textbooks. I will not. I will drop it. And also affect me physically.
I think I've spent 6 years already here, and I suppose English, like it's a 4-year course, but now I'm here stuck in school. And if they go on strike now, that means I'm not able to do my sign out next month. And
I'm just in 200 level. I still have like more 2 sections to go, so it's going to affect me. Yeah.
The Commissioner of Police in Rivers State, Olubenga Adepoju, has been urged to urgently intervene and end what has been described as political victimization and attempts to coerce the Rivers State Police Command, particularly the C4I Strike Force, popularly known as Octopus. President General of the Initiative for Transparent Strategy and Good Leadership, Chizie made the call while reacting to the continuous detention of a chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC in Emoa local government area, Mfata Thangod, allegedly on the directives of a known politician in the area. Enyi narrated that Thangod was arrested by one Onwegbu Kelechi over a land dispute, a matter which he said was already being resolved by the parties, with bail arrangements perfected before the alleged interference of the said politician from Emoa. Enyi, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, demanded the unconditional release of Thangod. He expressed concern that the Emoa politician's stock in trade has linked to witch hunt political opponents and have them arrested on frivolous allegations without prosecution. Actions, he said, were aimed at silencing opposition voices in the state.
On Monday, Mfata Thangod was arrested collection to a land matter. That arrest was done by some military men, and then he was handed over from Rumokuru to Octopus. Yesterday, the persons went discussed the matter with the police. Ordinarily, it's a bailable one. Before 10 p.m., they facilitated the bail terms and conditions. And immediately after that, around 10:45, Chidi showed up at the police station and went straight to see the commander. We were made to understand that he said he also has a petition against Mfata Thangod. Therefore, he should not be released. Before now, he said Mfata wrote something on Facebook that is cyberbully, and then he wrote a petition. In fact, Mfata defamed his character. That was what he was telling the police. In this type of matter, if somebody defamed you, the very best thing lawyers do is to file for defamation of character. And wonder why Chidi will continue to victimize those who are his perceived enemies politically.
He further warned that opposition party members in Emoa LGA will resist any attempt to return to what he described as the days of retired Commissioner of Police Joseph Mbu. He urged the current CP of River State to be wary of individuals bent on damaging his reputation, using cases like this to politicize law enforcement. On the foreign scene, South Korea has passed a bill banning the use of mobile phones and smart devices during class hours in schools, becoming the latest country to restrict phone use among children and teens. The law, which comes into effect from the next school year in March 2026, as a result of a bipartisan effort to curb smartphone addiction, as more research points to its harmful effects. Lawmakers, parents and teachers argue that smartphone use is affecting students' academic performance and takes away time they could have spent studying. The ban has its doubters, including students who question how it would work, its wider implications, and whether it is addressing the root cause of addiction. The bill passed convincingly today, with 115 votes in favor out of 163 members present. Most South Korean schools have already implemented some form of a smartphone ban, and they are not the first to do so. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Tinubu has met with the DG of SEC and Board of Directors of NEG in Brazil. Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner has called for the release of ADC chieftain from detention of police. And the foreign scene, South Korea has banned phones in school classrooms nationwide. And that's the news, is edited by Ifunanya Obemindukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? On the 7th of September, we will be bringing you a comedy show. Harcourt, time is 6 p.m. West African time. Performances by Senator, Chief Donators of My Flatmates, K.O. Baba, Akpanokon, MC Monica, Romeo Aboli, Forever, Clint the Drunk, Prof. Amani, Coxon, and MC Nice Guy. Music by DJ Ice Cube. Tickets, 5K, regular, 50K, VIP. For table reservations and enquiries, call 0807-584-8268. Tickets available at all Market Square outlets, or you can buy online at www.telafricatickets.com. This show is brought to you by Godson Network and Talkaholic Unlimited. Powered by Engineer Gabi and refreshed by Pop Cola.
Be the partner, Today FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What in the happen, Lord? They say, Wahala, now this one, Wahala be like bicycle, they just say,
Waiting the happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomb. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder, say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them, can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood in the chopper. They say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
It's Kelpie Vibe.
and the meaning of their artisanal heritage.
You're going to hear more from my chat with Jennifer in just a minute, but I want to find out now about the rights that designers and artisans in Mexico have when it comes to their creations. So here is intellectual property lawyer Javier Utoff.
Mexico has over 68 recognized indigenous groups, each with a distinctive either textile or craft or designs. So protecting them is viewed as a safeguard to the country's identity and history. Unfortunately, for decades, indigenous communities have seen their work being copied by other brands without any credit or compensation. In Mexico, communities can bring some administrative actions, which can result in orders to stop commercialization and start negotiation agreements. Back in 2020, the Mexican government compelled a French designer, Isabel Marant, to publicly apologize and acknowledge the Purépecha community as the originators and the creators of the textile pattern that she used for a very famous design. In 2021, the federal law for the protection of the cultural heritage of indigenous and Afro-Mexican people and community was enacted. However, the law's wording is broad and implementation rules are still on development, and it's not always clear how companies should seek consent. I mean, our legal framework is not enough to start a process. Like Adidas was very lucky, so they went only with a warning, even when there was some economic harm to artisans. And I think their biggest problem would be that they are not going to be able to sell what they already produce. But we, the Mexican people, have to build a better law that we can really use in this type of cases.
And back to you, Jen. Of course, Adidas isn't the only brand that has faced backlash over cultural appropriation.
It's not that unusual. I have seen numerous cases where this has come up over the years. Something similar happened with Prada back in June when it acknowledged in a letter to an Indian trade group that its sandals were inspired by traditional Indian footwear. And earlier this year, Dior was criticised after its highly anticipated Paris collection featured a gold and ivory houndstooth coat. Lots of people pointed out that was crafted with centuries-old metal embroidery technique from northern India. The collection didn't mention the roots or India at all. The BBC reached out to Dior for a comment, but we haven't heard back.
Have you got any examples of where these collaborations have actually worked and created something that has been celebrated?
Yes, it has worked out in the past. The French brand Chloe made a collaboration with Amambai. The owner of this brand is from Paraguay, and they launched a sandal collection made by people from the Maca community. And they said they ensured artisans received fair compensation for their work. And in 2020, Louis Vuitton displayed a collection of its iconic trunks in Mexico, and the brand commissioned artisans from Oaxaca communities who painted them with different symbols from their cultures.
So this can be done in a way that is more respectful of the original traditions. Is there an argument that when big brands do come along and copy these kinds of designs, that actually raises the profile of the artwork from these communities? Some people listening to this might also be thinking, what is the difference between cultural appropriation and just jumping on something that's really trendy?
Yeah, it's a tricky one. People have quite opposing views on each side. Like you say, some people might see it as a celebration of these, ancient designs and the people who create them, and that if a brand as big as Adidas is shining a light on them, they're bringing them to mainstream attention. Kind of imitation is the highest form of flattery type thing. But others feel these sandals aren't a trend for the world to jump on. They're part of the cultural value and meaning, and they're precious to specific communities. And they're really angry that such a powerful brand has done this seemingly without recognising and compensating the communities they belong to.
Do we know if Adidas will now compensate those communities?
We don't know. The Mexican culture minister said that Adidas had been in touch with the Oaxacan community to see how it could compensate and make amends.
Jennifer, thank you so much for speaking to us.
You're welcome.
So how can brands avoid claims of cultural appropriation? Here's Javier again.
So engage in early consultation, identify the community behind the design. So reach out to them, reach out to the communities. Next, develop some collaboration agreements that maybe include some fair compensation. And